Well, hey everybody, it's Josh with Resort TV1, and I am live here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, as I'm going to do a little bit of monorail resort hopping tonight to check out all the Christmas decorations. So, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy Tranquil Tuesday. And if you're new to the channel, of course you know what to do. Subscribe, all the things, hit the like, and enjoy the show. Let's do this. Beautiful tree here. I love the light theme on this tree. It's you know, kind of the clear lights and the orange together, which makes a nice combination here throughout the resort. Looks nice. Hey Laura, Catalina, Disney Daydreamer, Daniel, Princess Kristen, Benjamin Perry. Welcome in everybody. Love all the poinsettias in here too. They incorporate very stealthily into the planters here. Very nice. Let's go around to the outside too. So we got some wreaths up here. It's, you know, it's not like heavy decorating. It's still really, really nice. It's always very pretty. And the check-in desk here is also decorated very festively. So let's go back outside for a second and we can check out the outside area. And the nice thing is, again, poinsettias here too. Hi Evelyn, hi Amara, Leslie. I do love the poinsettias. I think they look really nice. Hey, take your tail, John. So the resorts have just been decorated within the last few weeks. So this one I think has been around a little longer as far as the decorations, but they always decorate Magic Kingdom first, and then they go after Epcot and Hollywood Studios and all that, and then they finally go and do the rest of the resorts. Yeah, it looks really nice. And as you come in here, oh my goodness. That is obnoxious. Okay, so they've got these ornaments in a netting. Comes the monorail up there. Yeah, nice decorations throughout. And they've got this poinsettia planter decoration here as well. I hope everybody had a good day. Sorry, I was a couple minutes late. I had to stop and run an errand, and then actually I would have made it on time, but my I had to use the restroom, so there's that. But also, I was thinking about going to Polynesian, so I drove toward the Polynesian, except for not remembering that you have to actually that you can't park here. So, so I had to go back around to the TTC. You can't park at Polynesian, of course, unless you're staying here or have a reservation, and of course I didn't. But anyway, it was all my bad. I didn't even try. I just, I just had to find a place to do a U-turn, which is legal in Florida, so that's nice. There are certain places that say no, but if it doesn't say no, you can pretty much do it. Anyway, but I made it. We were there the 15th through the 19th, and decorations were not up yet at Poly Floridian, so glad you're showing them tonight. Nice. Yeah, it's just been within the last few, week or so, I guess. 2 points against you. I know. That's what I thought to myself. I'm like trying really hard to get here on time, and I'm like, I don't think I lose points. Actually, it's so funny. I had that exact same thought. I don't think I lose points, though. I mean, yes, if I was hours late all the time, and Jenna, obviously that would get annoying to people, but we try our very best, and 9 times out of 10, we're on time. So, well, I had a great evening last night at Yeehaw Bob's house, Bob Jackson. He had us over at his house to practice for a Magical Night of Hope. If you don't know what that is, we actually will play together. Corey Meets World, Yeehaw Bob Jackson, and Neil from Alyssa and Neil and several others will get together and we'll play together to raise money for Give Kids the World. It's one of the few times of the year that we will actually ask for donations, but it all goes to charity for Give Kids the World. Such a great cause, benefiting critically ill children and their families, so they can enjoy some magic at the parks and away from all the hospitals and the doctors and things that are always stressful. So even though again, we love our doctors and nothing against that at all, we certainly wouldn't be able to get along without our doctors and nurses and all of our healthcare professionals. But sometimes when you're dealing with an illness like that, it just gets to be a lot. No matter how amazing the doctors and all the staff are, you just want to break from it. So Give Kids the World provides that to these people, and a lot of times people, especially if they may not have time left with their child, like a lot of time left depending on the situation, which is very, very sadly sometimes the case. Nobody knows for sure, of course, but usually your finances are depleted by all the medical treatments. So you don't, even if maybe the child was feeling a little better for a short amount of time, you wouldn't have money to take them on a nice vacation because you've spent it all on the health care, as you should. That's the most important thing. But Give Kids the World and the charity, it brings people there. It doesn't ask them to cover anything, and they just get to enjoy family time together. So anyway, we had an amazing time. If you want to come, if you're going to be here, it's going to be December 13th. Here in Orlando, actually in Kissimmee at Give Kids the World. It's not that far from the parks, about 20-30 minutes from the parks depending on traffic here, but we would love to see you there. There's still seats available. I believe there's 20 or 30, maybe 30 seats still available for you to watch it in person. And there's different packages. You can do a regular package, you can do VIP, whatever, but all of the money goes to Give Kids the World. Corey does a great job of making sure pretty much everything is donated, so there's hardly any overhead cost at all. I think we pay for the guys that do the sound and a couple other things, and that's it. But they're totally worth it. So, anyway, go to magicalnightofhope.com to find out more about it. Or if you can't come, if you're not going to be here December 13th, obviously we understand. It is a major undertaking, depending on where you're coming from, to be down here. So if you can't be here in person, you can watch on the streams, and it's going to be, I've already told you, but if you weren't here when we talked about it, it's going to be live on this channel, Resort TV 1, for the first time ever, and Corey Meets World's channel, as always, and it's going to be live on a few other places, Steve's World and some Facebooks. I think it may be live on our Facebook as well, just to get anybody on Facebook that we can. But the whole point is to get it in front of as many people as we can, so we can hopefully raise a great amount of money for Give Kids the World. And every little bit helps. We know finances are tight for a lot of people right now. And so, a $5 gift helps a lot because it's multiplied by, a couple thousand people watching. If 2,000 people donate $5, which might be about the price of a cup of coffee, but that turns into $10,000 pretty quickly. So, it doesn't have to be a large gift. But anyway, something cool. So, sorry I rambled a little bit, but I'd love for you guys to check that out. We had a great practice last night. We were at Bob's house until like 9 or 9:30. And what's new this year, a little preview, is that whereas before, each member of the band, we kind of had our own solo songs, and then the rhythm section played along with us, and it was great. But Yeehaw Bob took it upon himself to write all these incredible orchestrations of all of the pieces that we're playing, or not all, but almost all, like several of the pieces we're playing, put band parts into it. So we went and rehearsed last night all the different band parts. So we're going to be playing a lot more. So I won't reveal the songs because I think that's something that Corey's going to do on his channel, and it's his event. I don't want to steal his thunder, but I'm just telling you, even if you can't be here, you're going to want to watch the stream because it's going to be incredible. And I'm going to get to play and Bob and Corey, we're all going to get to be performing a lot more. So it's going to be more amazing. So big kudos to him, even though I know he's the kind of guy who doesn't always want or need a shout out, but he deserves it. Anyway, I hope you're as excited for it as I am. Everything sounded really good last night. Bob made me put my thinking cap on. He wrote some stuff that was kind of challenging in some places, and it was really good. It was good challenging, right? So he was telling Neil and I, he's like, yeah, I just wanted to see if I could stump you guys. And I was like, oh boy, you did in a couple places. So my sight reading's better than I thought it would be, since I don't play that often. That's a Saturday, yes. Saturday, December 13th. Saturday, December 13th. So please check that out. Even if you can't be here, obviously, if you're here, I'll get to say hi to you. I'll get to shake your hand. We'll get to chat for a second. Obviously, I can't chat a lot because I'm going to be busy, but I'm happy to like chat and meet up with anybody who's there, and just to say hi. I think Liam's going to be there too. Challenging stuff's most fun to play. It is, absolutely. I love it. Finally started a 2-week Disney vacation on Thursday. Nice, Eden. We'll see you. I play saxophone. Also, Ryan Dalgarmo became a bronze member for the stream. Thank you, Imara. Appreciate that. I sincerely apologize if I have missed your message. I was kind of talking about the big performance coming up, but we would love for you guys to be there. Oh, something changed. Yeah, I played the alto. Hold on, I think we lost our secondary connection. It's still working, but let me do a really quick pause and reset real quick. And we're back. Yes, Give Kids the World is a great organization. Yeah, thank you for being patient there. Yeah, there was no lag. It was just I noticed at the top of my status bar I was only running one connection, and I just wanted to nip it in the bud before it was an issue. Nip it in the bud. Sorry. Hey, Plymouth Rock. Hey, Tony, Sandy, Leslie, Amy. It's gonna be awesome. I just felt really good to play. You know what I mean? I don't get to do it very often, and also to kind of exercise my playing and my mental. You know, isn't it? It's fun to exercise things that you can do, and then when you actually can do it, you're like, hey, I can still do this, and it's kind of cool. I told my wife, I said, I felt, you know, I'm so tired a lot of times. I'm so, you know, overwhelmed or whatever a lot of times that for whatever reason last night I felt really good, and I was just like, my brain was sharp and I was locked in, and I just was able to do pretty well. And I was it's not about that, but it was just one of those like nice moments that was like, okay, I'm not completely scatterbrained after all. I can do some things still, because I tend to self-doubt a lot, especially when I don't play that often, and I'm like, okay, you know, I start to wonder sometimes when I don't practice enough and then I play. It's like, okay, I probably don't actually belong up here. I just have a YouTube channel, right? But then like last night I was like, okay, I can do this. So anyway, love the saxophone. It's associated with jazz, with my favorite music. Yeah, we have a lot of jazz stuff. So again, I won't ruin the song list, but it's going to be fun. Should play Sitting on the Dock at the Bay. Yeah, I should. How appropriate. How appropriate. Cardboard box. I don't think the signal's breaking up, is it? Yeah, the signal's fine. Thank you, Imar. Appreciate that. So anyway, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous night. Perfect weather too. It's about 75. Wow, I guessed that right. Is there transportation from Poly to Magic or just by boat? So actually, it depends on the time. Generally it's just boat and monorail. If one of those goes down, they will run a Poly bus, but I don't know how often it happens. Yeah, it's in about 2.5 weeks. I think the one thing, it's always interesting as a performer to kind of rectify how you feel about performing for either a church or a charity event, because at the end of the day, it's not really about how you perform, right? It's about the event and what you're trying to do with the event, the benefit, the concert, the whatever. And I think my philosophy always was, even when I played at church as a kid, was that yes, it's not about perfect execution all the time, but it is about really being proud to offer your best for something. And I think that's where I was like, okay, it's not about me and not about my performance at all, but it also is something that I want to offer my best for. So that's kind of where I was at with it. That's kind of how I rectify that. Is like, okay, it's just about what is your best and what's the best I can do right now, and how do I offer that? Maybe you guys could set up, let myself and others watch a broadcast of the show for a donation. John, so we're not, that's a great idea, but I don't think we're going to do that. I think we always want it to be free for people to watch. The show's going to be always free for people to watch, because at the end of the day, we want people to watch no matter what. And I certainly wouldn't want to, I know Corey would not want to do that either. So yeah, I appreciate the idea, but yeah, we're just trying to keep it open for everybody, regardless of any kind of situation. And it gives exposure to the village for sure.
One of my favorite spots.
Okay. Thinking of picking up the trumpet after a 20-year hiatus. Nice. I play clarinet in the community band, don't practice like I should, but it always comes back. That's so true. The groups that play pick up the pieces. No direct bus service. Yeah, the only time they would ever, thank you, Cardboard Box, the only time they would actually do it would be if there was some kind of issue with the monorail, or if there was some kind of issue with the boat. I love this little Mickey Mouse Club ornament here. Isn't that nice? That's fun. Those are fun. What? 30-year hiatus. Wow. That's okay. Yes, that's true, Bonnie. A performance best is always better than practice best. Yeah, you give it a little more. I always tell my kids, I think being nervous, if you harness it correctly, can be a good thing. There's a healthy nervous, and then there's a destructive nervous. The destructive nervous is when it cripples you. The healthy nervous is when it just kind of puts you on your toes and keeps you alert. And I've had students who've unfortunately had the destructive nervous, and we've had to help them work through that, or destructive, kind of destructive anxiety about playing. It's tough, but it does get better.
Having a great day.
Anyway, all right. Well, so tonight we're going to go to all the resorts, of course. We're going to go to end up at Contemporary like we normally do. We've got a lot of time because the fireworks are at 10 o'clock tonight. Now, because I don't have to go to school tomorrow because we're on Thanksgiving break, that means that we can stay out a little later tonight, and I want to watch the Christmas fireworks there at the at the Contemporary. So they'll be at the Magic Kingdom for the Christmas party tonight. So I'm excited to watch those. All right, let's go upstairs, check out some stuff there, and then I think we'll come back down here, and since it's such a nice night, we'll walk to the Grand Floridian and see what's going on over there. Maybe catch some piano. No big band, unfortunately, but I bet the piano players are playing good music. Band is great to help shy kids overcome nerves. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So usually people don't mind playing in a group because they know, especially if you're a big band of 50 people or something, the chances of somebody, unless you have a solo, the chances of somebody noticing you specifically having a mistake is pretty low. Or the chances are pretty low, I should say. But when you are playing solo, it's a little more nerve-wracking, but we work through it. What do I teach? I teach music. Music, band, all kinds of things. Mostly just music now. Okay. We'll get our workout going up the steps here. Flowers are so beautiful in the planters here. Okay. Ohana is always a popular spot. For good reason. Kind of a formula that works with good food. I'm glad the chat's working. Somebody said the chat's finally working. Oh, squeaking, yeah. No, you know, squeaking, yeah, that's tough. I play some clarinet. That's not my main instrument, obviously, but I get it. Saxophone is way less likely to squeak, just because of the size of the reed, and then also, for some reason, the fact that the clarinet is a conical bore, meaning it's a, clarinet's a cylindrical bore, meaning the instrument is straight up and down until it gets to the bell, and the saxophone is a conical bore, meaning it's more cone shaped. That it goes, saxophone goes from really narrow, right at the mouthpiece, all the way to really, really big at the bell. Clarinet starts the same at the mouthpiece, it goes the same all the way down. It gets a little bigger, and then it, whatever. So anyway, that's your music lesson. I love these little figures like that turtle there. That's fun. Pineapples. A coconut somewhere. I don't know. I had to leave chat for a few minutes. What you're doing for cancer patients. It's hard for me. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. He's 4 times battling cancer for the 4th time. He's only 9. Oh my goodness, that's tough. Yeah, my son is 9, so I definitely understand that age very well. And to have had it 4 times, that's in a very short life, that is not good. I hope they can figure it out and, best case scenario, get rid of it for him. I hope so. But yes, and for Give Kids the World, of course, it could be cancer. It could be any type of illness that a child might have. So yeah, cancer certainly is one of them, unfortunately. But there are of course many others, and yeah. So what they've found even at the village, and you'll hear, if you watch the stream, you'll hear all about it. What they have found is that sometimes being there in that space, and Give Kids the World is so magical, and then coming to Disney is so magical, and having that amazing time with your family can be healing for the kids. And there's still some parts of medicine that science doesn't quite understand, and the power of the mind and things like that. And I'm not saying you can positive think away an illness, but just then there's no study or research that you can really prove this with, but I'm sure you've seen instances of people who have felt better and had a happy time and had a positive outlook, and it helps them in their recovery. So again, not saying it's a magical, or it's not saying it's like a wonder drug cure or something. I'm not a doctor, of course, but I'm just saying sometimes being at the village really helps the kids. If nothing else, it gives them a happy memory with their family. So, anyway, we'll talk more about that then, but please support it. December 13th. It'll be live on this channel, so you don't even have to go far to look for it. It's right here. I'm really excited to be able to bring it to you. The only reason we never did it before is because we just never figured out the tech. And of course, it was Corey's event, so, it would naturally go on his channel. He did all the work. I'm just doing I show up a couple weeks before and do a practice and do some other rehearsals on the day of, and he does literally everything else. My role is pretty small, and I'm happy with that. I'm happy to do what I can. But that's why I want to make sure it's on his channel. So. Anyway, all right. Well, we could take the monorail, but I think we're going to go take a walk to Grand Flow. You think you get new subscribers on your channel from the event? Probably not. That's not the goal, right? Obviously, I can't turn off subscribing to the channel. So if somebody wants to do that, they certainly can. But that's not the goal, and I certainly won't even be looking at that, right? Now, as we do in all those, types of events, we turn off monetization. So now sometimes there still will be ads because YouTube puts them on there, but we don't get anything from that. Used to be on YouTube, if you turned off ads, then there just were no ads on the video. You could turn off monetization, there's no ads. A while back, they started turning them on just for themselves. So if you didn't turn them on, they had them on so that they could get some revenue out of that, which I get. They have to run the platform, right? But point is, all of us, Corey and I and Steve and everybody, will have our monetization turned off, so we won't be getting anything from that, and I'll have super chats and all that turned off, so nobody can do that. Because people do sometimes get confused and send a super chat to try and donate to Give Kids the World, and the problem with that is, number one, it's really really hard to make sure I figure out which ones go where. But not just that, the worst part is that YouTube takes 30 to 45% of it that could have gone to Give Kids. So the only way we want people to donate to that is straight through there. We go straight through Give Kids website, so you know exactly where it's going. So that'll be something we tell people a lot, but I'll have it off. So, but yeah, there will be no benefit for us at all. The only thing I can't turn off is channel subscriptions. Obviously, you'd have to disable the channel for that. But I don't think it's too big of a deal. All right, well, let's chat about something else. But yeah, just have that in your mind, and we'd love to see you there, either in person or on the stream. All right. I guess I could have gone. I was already down here, but that's fine. Hi, Heather. Love the Walt and Lillian picture. Oh, sorry, Eden. Oh, so your mom has stage 4 cancer. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry. First of all, sorry that she has cancer. And second of all, sorry she can't come. My goodness. Micro, you're giving snow in the forecast over there. What's up with that? Let's walk down to Grand Flow. Boy, the Ohana food smells so good. Hey, Matt. A bit late, but glad to be here. Hey, you're not that late. We're all good. It's the smell of the skewers and the rotisserie there is so strong over there. I could almost get some protein just hanging out there. Beautiful night. Sure is, Arnell. Sure is. Well, I hope everybody had a good day today. I'm enjoying some more time with Liam. We got some time to play Mario Kart earlier today, and we played, I don't know if anybody knows the old, I like retro games and computers, and so he said, can we play some retro games together? It's like, oh my gosh, like, first of all, that's amazing that you want to do that, and second of all, absolutely. So we ended up playing this old Wheel of Fortune game, which was fun for MS-DOS, and then we ended up playing, what was the other thing? Commander Keen 4, if you're familiar. It's kind of like it's a platformer. You're like a little kid trying to save the world from aliens. It's a cute game. It's kind of like a Mega Man type thing, but it's got its own twist. Anyway, so we played Commander Keen for a while, and then we learned that old games are hard, and so we had to stop after we died a few times. Hola, David. ¿Cómo está? I've been reset like Spanish Buzz to speak Spanish. David, I'm impressed that you can switch so easily. Always envied people who could do that. I just never took the time to really learn it. I know, they told us when we were in high school, like, hey, Spanish is really like going to be you already know English. Spanish is going to be the other really dominant language that you should know. And that's going to be your best bet to learn. I'm like, great, let's do that. So I just didn't learn it well enough to converse in it. In fact, Commander King came after ID Software team submitted a PC version of Super Mario Bros. 3. Yes, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. The ID Software team, tried to get Nintendo to license Mario to Nintendo. Sorry, license Mario to ID Software for the PC version of Mario 3. And Nintendo actually said, yeah, we're super impressed with that, but no, we don't want it on computer because they didn't want to lose out on the console sales. Yeah, Tennessee Bear says, I wish I'd learned one other language. Oh yeah, Ticker Till John's talking about a Florida pass. That $469 pass, though, I don't think includes parking, so that adds up pretty good. I feel like if you really want to get use out of an annual pass, you have to factor in the cost of parking because the parking is, what, $30 now? So then if you go, say you go, I don't know, pick a nice round number, I guess. If you go 10 times in a year, that's $300. So then the pass might as well be $769, right? So then if you're going to go 10 times or more, and the pass is, the next pass up is less than that, so you got to kind of do your math about how many days you're going to go. So yeah, it's actually, I mean, Disney's already done the math, right? They're the dealer; they already know the math. Hey Tracy, but that's a great piece of advice for anybody looking at passes and things. Now, if you're not a Florida resident, you don't have multiple pass options. You just have the top pass. Yeah, Pirate Pass includes parking. Yes, exactly. So, depending on how many times you go. But you do need to do the math for sure. And for the upper pass may not make sense for everybody, but it is at least worth consideration. I can't remember. I don't think they decorated this for Christmas last year because it had just opened. So let's go check this out. I'm not good in Spanish. Oh, I'll take a chill, John. You're too nice to me. I do understand some things. I'm not that great. I definitely can't form sentences very well. I can brute force translate things when I hear them sometimes if I think about it hard enough. But my vocabulary is bad. If you learn computer programming, yeah, that would be. I did not learn that, but that would be if I did, for sure. Another thing I always wanted to do, but I stuck more on the hardware and support side. Have you ever watched GTV Japan? I have, actually, yeah. They had a Super Mario World documentary that I thought was cool. Key to switching into other language, you get to the point where you just start thinking in the language and you're not thinking English. Right, exactly. Yeah, Mom talked about that a lot whenever she got fluent in Spanish, and she said she knew when she started dreaming in Spanish, then she knew she was good, that she was fluent at that point. And she wasn't after she stopped using it, but yeah. I only knew 2 languages, Michigan, English, and micro. That's funny. Is Michigan English a different type of English? So yeah, it is interesting with the DVC resorts. They don't have a lot of space dedicated to common areas. That's mostly rooms, of course. So there's not even a store in this particular resort. You're better at Greek. Nice. Well, let's walk over to Grand Floridian. All right, do I dare? Takes me about 20 minutes to get warmed up, and then I'm good. Ironically, the more margaritas, the better my Spanish becomes. It's my verdad. Mi verdad. It's my truth. Hola, mi amigo Josh. ¿Cómo estás? Hoy, gracias. I'm doing well today. Thank you. Felix? Está bien. ¿Y tú? Estoy bien. Sorry, I said he's good. No, estoy bien. ¿Y tú? It's like ingrained in the language. Margarita improves Spanish. Who knew? Anybody who speaks Spanish and likes margaritas, they knew. All right, let's walk on down here to Grand Floridian. Michigan English is a mix of Northern U.S. and Canadian English slang. Then you add the way I process words. Oh yeah, you know, it's funny. I don't notice a huge difference in English between Indiana and here. There's a little bit more Southern dialect in the country in Indiana. I would lovingly, because I'm from that area, I'm allowed to do this. I would lovingly call it redneck or country dialect a little bit. But then in the cities, it's basically more like, you know, speaking more like I speak now. Thanks, Felix. I tried. If I said Loase, does that mean I did it? Loago? I don't know. Since I don't remember how to conjugate the verbs and all that stuff anymore. I know hacer means to do. Whatever. We've had quite the conversation topics tonight. We've talked about Give Kids the World, of course, which is very cool and very important. We talked about Spanish. We talked about annual passes. We talked about all kinds of different things. Daniel, sorry to hear that. Bingo from my recliner in Indy. It is interesting, though, how you go out in the country in Indiana and the dialect changes pretty quickly. And when you're in Indiana, it doesn't take that long to get to the country. So, anyway, I'm glad everybody's here tonight. Loise, got it. Está correcto. Loase is you do it. Loise is I do it. Okay. Or do it. Computer Gazette magazine restarted. Mostly Commodore. Wow, how fun. I've got a box of Compute Gazette magazines that I need to find a good home for. I got them from our friend Jody, and I'm not a big look at old magazines person, so I'd rather them go to somebody who can make good use of them. I think they've all been archived. I think that entire publication run has been archived on archive.org, so anybody who wants to look at them can do it from the comfort of their computer or internet device. But if anybody likes the physical copies, yeah, I'd love to hook somebody up with that. Oh yeah, I love the Christmas music in the background. Hello, Cookie279. Looking forward to, in about a month, a little less than a month. Obviously, a month from now is Christmas. So this is the 25th. I'm looking forward to less than a month on the 22nd. December 22nd, we will be at the Fort Wilderness Campground, looking at the decorations. I'm sure there's already decorations over there, though. Daniel, that's a good outlook. Yeah, sometimes you're dealt a bad hand in life, and you play the hand you have, and you play it as well as you possibly can, and that is all that we can do. And we all have moments when the hand is better than others too. So I like the card analogy. You know, you're dealt the hand and you play the hand. And no matter what, you stay in the game. You know, you always stay in the game. You finish the game. Internet Archive is fantastic. I'm really glad that I'm glad that exists. I know there were some copyright cases recently, but a lot of these giant corporations that don't care about preserving anything said, "Oh, it's just piracy." It's like, no, it's really not. It's really not. It's trying to, they're not posting current stuff, right? So if they've got, some games posted that haven't been sold for 30 years, it's not something that company's making money on. But it's also like some of those games would be gone forever if they didn't have that there. So, but not just that, magazines, all kinds of old movie and TV shows, everything. Right, it's not piracy, there's no way to buy it. Now, some of the old games you can buy on Good Old Games and places like that, but yeah. So, no, and I agree with you, Cardboard Box. I'm just saying that was what some of these companies tried to do, and I'm glad that they lost. Because we need the internet is even though there are a lot of issues with it, it's a pretty neat place, and it's good to have things archived. But yeah, I take the same philosophy. If the company no longer wishes to offer the product for sale, then it probably should become public domain at that point. So I know that's not the way it works, but I guess what I'm saying is you're talking about, now somebody else, I think it changes. If somebody else tries to take that product and sell it as their own, then that becomes an issue. But Internet Archive is just offering it for free as a way to back it up, which is awesome. I love this little viewpoint over here. One of the first cool things I found on Internet Archive was a backup or an archive of all the Nintendo Power issues. That's such a cool magazine that I was fortunate enough to have growing up. Yeah, there's some lights out for sure. Wonder if at some point they'll replace them with LEDs that last a little longer. Maybe they are already. That's really tough to keep all those going. Well, I have not seen the new lobby, so I just wanted to check out these deer over here real quick. I've not seen the new lobby. That's funny, David. No worries, man. Enjoy your family time. PC World. Yeah, I remember PC World. All right, here. We'll come back out here in a minute. Let's go. That's right. Light the like button, not the route. Let's go over here. And yeah, let's check it out. I haven't seen the new bar in there. I haven't seen any of that. So I've been told the Christmas tree is up, but obviously we already knew no gingerbread house this year. We'll hopefully get it back next year. That's right, oh dear. That's fine. I would have to leave school a little early, but it's weird that the other ones went away. Sorry, replying to a message. Okay, are we ready? Let's go check it out. I hear the piano. Again, poinsettia's looking good. There's Wes over here. They put him in the corner. Nobody puts Wes in the corner. So nice. Jesse Megan, $4.99. God bless you and your family, Josh. Thank you, Jesse. Let's take a look here. So here's the bar. You know what? Look, it does look nice. I don't know that it's, I don't know.
Do you want it?
It looks nice.
Portrait or landscape?
Still not 100% sure that it needs to be here, but I think it looks nice. It doesn't take up as much room as you might think. Does the Christmas tree still have the 12 days of Christmas? Yes, it does. Art's like, I don't like music. Hey, Kenny. So yeah, there's one of them. Oh, you're good. Totally good. Here's a little closer one. 5 golden rounds. This is cool. So if you're wondering why there's no, we'll listen to the piano here in a minute. But if you want to know why they didn't, if you want to know why they didn't do the gingerbread house, it's mostly because of this. They're converting the garden view lounge here into something. So they should be able to have the gingerbread house back at some point. Now, is this new though? It feels like this wasn't here before. Have they just built and they're not able, or maybe they're able to move this stuff. I don't know. All calls highest margin. Yeah, it's true. So yeah, anyway, so they're redoing this, which is why I think they didn't have the gingerbread house, but it feels like there's not really room for it anymore. Am I just imagining things like this whole thing? Did they still have that here before? I'm just worried because it looks like there's no room for it. We took down the gingerbread house and we put in a bar. No, I'm just kidding. They really didn't do that. That's not what happened. I was just kidding. No, I don't see any individual gingerbread houses at this point. Maybe they still kind of put it in there between those two planters. I would assume they could take them out though. Maybe that, I mean, if they made those removable, that'd be even better, I think. Then they could really have more room there. Those planters were there, but there's more furniture in the area. I think they'll be fine next year. They will relocate. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I think it's just easier to see when the gingerbread house is actually there. It probably takes up less room than what you might think. That tree's up here too. Hey, Ann. And we showed this before. I think the lobby remake actually is pretty nice overall. I'm not upset about all of it. The bar, you know, is the bar. It's a thing. But I don't know. I love all the poinsettias. What a great accent color against the white. It's really nice. Let's go listen to some piano before he stops for the night. That looks nice. I'm like talking myself into it. Seriously, not feeling the bar. I don't blame you. Just gonna get some pictures for thumbnails. That's why I said I'm not 100% sold on that, but especially since there's one upstairs. That's my other thing. You know, there is one upstairs if people want to have a drink, but I mean, it's obviously very busy, so. There is room here, though, for the piano once the tree's not here, so. This tree is just awesome. The swan ornaments are nice. All right, let's go listen to Mr. Wes play the piano. It's hard to hear the piano when it's all the way over there. Oh, he's playing a Christmas song even. I got you over here in the corner. Sounds good, though. Sounds amazing, as always. Yes. Sounds good. Sounds awesome. All right. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's go up. Let's see. Where should we go? Let's go upstairs, and let's look at the view from upstairs. Yeah. I think the criticisms that everybody's having about the bar and the areas and the changes are valid. I think it's okay if you feel that way. I'm still not exactly sure how I feel yet about all of it. The bar, I think the redesigned stuff is fine. Like I think the desk, the front desk looks great. It's very classy, very high end. The floor still looks great. And the carpet, I think, is nice. It's very flowery. The tree is still the same, which is awesome. Obviously, I think the things we miss the most are what we got used to, right? The band. And the gingerbread house. It's funny, though. I bet the gingerbread house pays for itself several times over with all the stuff they sell out of there. That's why I'm thinking that, would seem foolish for them not to bring it back. Because I don't have the financials, obviously, but I would think that, there's a line there literally all the time. So I would think it pays for the construction and for the cast members to work there. But see, I don't have a lot of problem with all of it. I think that there's something to be said for consistency and things like that. But yeah. And having things around that you enjoy. I miss the jazz band probably most of all. But one of these days we'll get there. Yeah, I am.
Are you sharing your video right now?
On a live stream, yeah.
Can I say hi in your video?
Sure.
Hello!
Looking forward to having afternoon tea. Yeah, I think that'll be nice. I'm glad they're bringing it back after all these years. I will say there's been a concerted effort this year, I think, for them not only just bringing things back, but also decorating more fully. With the exception, of course, of the gingerbread house. Yeah, I still don't know quite why it's not here, but it does probably have something to do with construction. Obviously, it's not the bar, because the bar is on the other side of the room. Brian Disney fan want to know if we've heard from Britt about the candlelight. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he's not going to be able to do it this year. Tickets are sold out, and his cast member friends aren't able to sign him in, so I think he's kind of stuck right now, unless something changes. But he wasn't even able to buy a ticket, so he's stuck at this point. It's called Resort TV 1. They had the walls up when they would be putting up the house. Maybe that's what it was. Cardboard box. That's right. It's too far. We need one on the other side of the room. We need both. I do wish that they would. I do kind of wish that they would. I don't know. I do wish they'd bring the band back, but I know that's... I don't know. I wonder how much it actually costs. To have the band there. Even if, say they changed it to only having them Friday and Saturday. Just having them a couple times a week. What would that do to the bottom line? I just think it's one of those things that really makes a big difference. But anyway, I don't want to spend the whole time talking about that too much, but it is relevant, of course, to what we're looking at. So, however you feel about it, it's okay. I think There's still some good things, but there's some things we miss. I think that's the moral of the story. Here, okay, fine. One more thing. I go over here. If we go over here, you're watching Beauty and the Beast while watching the live stream. Nice. So if we go over here, we'll give the bar more business. Exactly. Oh, the gingerbread house would need to be complete before they would need to start construction before they knew if the carpet would be complete. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're okay. That makes sense because they start constructing it backstage like months in advance, right? So that makes a lot of sense now. So it had nothing to do with necessarily in here, but if the carpet wasn't complete, they wouldn't have been able to get in here. So that is a good point. So this space, still big enough for a band. I really think, I don't think this is essential here. I think they could move this and have the band here again. I think it would give more business to the bar and everything else. Oh my goodness, CH gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, CH. Let's see who got the memberships. Brian Disney fan, Wendy, Janice Disney, DJ, Daniel, Linda and Dan, M. Mara. Yeah, Steven, for sure. Bi-coastal live streams are always fun. This empty space that no one uses, yeah, that'd be a great spot to return the thing every while. You know, it's not rocket science, but it is science. It is indeed science. I should call the shots. Oh, Country Bear Christmas Special. That's been a while, but yeah, that was fun for sure. So yeah, there's still plenty of room for a band here. So they literally would just need to kind of have a divider here. There's plenty of walkway still to get around. It's the same amount of space there always was, right? Because there was always something back here. Wasn't there? Wasn't there always a bar back there? It just wasn't this big. Okay. Hey, Alberto. Well, Disney, if you're listening, I think bringing the band back would make a lot of people happy, and I think it would bring in enough business to pay for itself. On certain nights. I understand it's not cost effective to have it every night. I don't think they ever had it every night. What nights did they have the band? Was it Wednesday through Saturday? If they did it Friday and Saturday, you'd have really busy nights on those nights. And you have a bar right here now, and you have one behind me. I think you would sell more. Plus you have during Christmas, you have the gingerbread house, and it would bring in more for that. All right, enough about that. But let's make it happen. The gift memberships, DJ, are random, unfortunately. So, I mean, fortunately, like, we appreciate it, but there's no way for us to, like, assign who they go to. Even the person gifting them can't decide. It's just random. Go back over here real quick. It was all random. That's right. Looks really nice, though. a nice view. Hey, let's go in the middle, actually. Oh wait, there's a chandelier in the way. Let's see. All right. Yeah, DJ, you already have it. Hey, cardboard box. You gifted 1 membership. Thank you. Thus demonstrating how the randomness works. And it went to Renee. It's a random demonstration of randomness. All right. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to open a bottle of water, but it's difficult to do when you're holding a gimbal. So the membership allows you to post special emojis in the chat. It turns your name green. And that's basically it to start out with. We don't do special members only videos or anything like that. Just because we want to make sure everybody feels like they can watch all the videos. Yep, the piano's still there. It's around the corner. I just showed Wes playing it a few minutes ago, but he's on break now. So maybe we'll catch a few more songs when he comes back. Okay. Oh my gosh, I know Jen has shown this before, but this stitch is so funny. It's ornament head stitch. Let's see. $30. He's an ornament. Like, what's not to like?
Are you gonna wear this?
Oh, the Santa Mickey hat is fun. And this. So the monorail place at. And of course, here's your art kiosk. Now here in Disneyland, California, we're getting hammered with the $40 parking fee. Only the highest paid AP gets parking. Wow. Yeah, that's what Britt was saying. So you had to buy the highest paid. I think Disneyland has this problem of capacity, or they just don't have the capacity, and people keep coming anyway. So it's really too bad that they can't build another park. I know they talked about it, and they have some land and some plans that they could maybe do in an adjacent space, but it's not it's not right there. It's not in the same, it's not right in the immediate area. So that's unfortunate. All right, let's see what we got here. Well, it looks like it belongs in Epcot. I mean, it's nice. It's a nice one, right? But yeah, it's not. I'm not used to it yet either. Yes, the art kiosk, you can actually customize and order different art pieces that are displayed around the resorts and things. Got a big, very popular photo pass here. Yeah, that is where the birdcage used to be. Similar styling, I think, so that's nice. Like, they tried. They really did. There was effort made. We may walk the grounds a little bit. We have some extra time tonight because the fireworks aren't until 10. So we may walk the grounds around and around. Yes, yeah. There was the birdcage homage was very purposeful, intentional, but it's a human cage now. The bartenders, I guess, are in the cage. This is nice. Now this is Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique. It's open only during the day. Oh my gosh, Will Miller sent $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Will. That is very, very kind. Thank you, Will. Let me get a super chat here. Or super chat. I got a super chat. Let me get a selfie. Selfie chat. Sorry, my hair is like a little crazy from being outside and getting blown around on the way over here. But not that you're worried about that. But thank you so much for the super chat, Will Miller. That is very kind. Much appreciated. Thank you. Getting some pictures. All right, let's go downstairs. When do you start decorating? Do you decorate inside and outside? That's a good question. We're going to start this week. We haven't done the outside just because we're always so busy, but well, I'd like to. The problem is our lawn mowing people aren't always careful of the lights in the bushes, so we've had those cut a few times. Not a few times, once, but it seems like a few times. Okay. And we're down. So, yeah, inside is always fun. Cold and rainy here in Pennsylvania, so I've got my Stromboli in the oven, my Beach Club candle lit. Nice. Nice pajama pants. I'm under my cozy blanket, and I've got Tranquil Tuesday. Very good. Yeah, the Island Tower did decorate. I was there a little earlier if you want to rewind and check it out. Not a lot. I mean, just some lights and some greenery and some wreaths and things. But that's it. But I believe since they opened so close to Christmas last year, I believe they didn't actually decorate last year as far as that was concerned. So I think that might be the first time that was ever decorated at all. So that's kind of cool. See you, Daniel. They have stockings. Not stackings. All right. So let's go outside for a little bit. This is cool. I haven't seen this. The lighting is making the camera go crazy, but it's there. So you've got Cinderella, Aladdin, Pirates, Beauty and the Beast, Mermaid. So many things. That's cool. So you got 1900 Park Fair here and Grand Floridian Cafe. A lot of restaurants here. Just in this building alone there are 4, and then Narcoossee's is around the corner here. It's down by Seven Seas Lagoon. I like the deer out in the planters out in the yard out there. It's always nice. Okay, let's see. And while you're at it, don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Follow us on all the social media things. But yeah, subscribe. Also check out our other channels. We got Retro TV1 Tech for the tech, all the fun retro tech. And we've also got Resort TV 24/7 with all your 24/7 needs. We actually have like 24/7 strolls going on over there. And Jenna's got her channel with Dale, Adventures of Jenna and Dale. Do vlogs from around Orlando and beyond. And speaking of Jenna, she'll be live tomorrow for her birthday. Her birthday's actually Thursday. But she's going to be live tomorrow to celebrate her birthday, and I'll be with her. That'll be fun. They used to have Mary Poppins as a character you can meet in the restaurant. I used to call this the Mary Poppins Hotel because the red colors match the Jolly Holiday. Yeah, it did. And they changed it around a little bit, but yeah, they still kind of have that idea going on. There goes the monorail. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. Could you please say hi to our granddaughter, Allie, who's watching with us tonight? Hello, Allie. How are you? Thanks for watching. It's the castle. Of course, it is a Christmas party tonight, which is why we have the late 10 o'clock fireworks tonight. Normally it'd be 9 o'clock for Happily Ever After, but tonight is 10 o'clock fireworks. I think since there's no gingerbread house to get the cookies from, I'm going to go get a cookie here. This is Gasparilla Island. This is the, I guess really there's 5 restaurants in this building with the quick service, but this is the Grand Floridian's quick service. Actually, for a long time, didn't even know about this place because, excuse me, sorry, frog in my throat. We never went here. We never stopped. So, I'm glad I know about it now. Oh, they do have cookies, I believe. I believe I can find. Yeah, let's see if I can find. Okay.
We got this.
There they are. Of course, they also have awesome desserts over here. Tag. Hey, got my cookie. I didn't even drop it. Technically didn't have dinner, so I'm going for it. I had a really late lunch and was not hungry when it was time for dinner. Excuse me. All right. Hi, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good.
Okay, so you got a
Yep, chocolate chip cookie and a Coke.
$10.96 for you.
Okay.
You doing card?
Yeah.
Did you want a bag or anything?
No, that's fine, thank you.
Your receipt?
Yes, please. Have a good night.
You too?
I'm gonna try to find a place to sit for a second. Not long, just enough time to enjoy the cookie and get a short break, and then we'll go listen to some piano, and we'll see what happens after that. Because we have some time. It's truly tranquil. I mean, I could technically walk. I have time to walk the whole thing, but honestly, it's a monorail stream, so I feel like we kind of have to ride the monorail, right? I think we have to do it. Let's see. We'll just pause here for just a second with the castle view. Yeah, the music is very nice, isn't it? I don't know how, like, you get something stuck in your throat and you just can't get it out of there. Okay. The rules are made to be broken. Let's walk. Good evening, Elizabeth. Awesome. Light looks like it's flickering. Yeah, I think it's just the camera doing that. So, I think I may just ride, I have an idea. I may just ride right to Magic. I can't go in, but I'll get some kind of like, you know, Magic Kingdom vibes, and then we'll go from there. We don't usually watch fireworks here. Now, normally we go out to the boat dock, which is on the other side of this building. Let's do a little zoom. I don't want to do too much, but that's enough. Oh yeah, we should get over the gingerbread house at the Contemporary. That's cool. They have great treats: raspberry Linzer tarts and Minnie Yule logs. Nice. The boat is also fun, yes. It is a nice spot to have a cookie. Diane says, I've been super ninja. School wipes me out, but I'm always here. Well, thank you. That's okay. We're glad you're here. Sometimes it's just nice to be with friends, even if you don't talk, you know? Just hanging out. I agree, fireworks would be nice from this spot. Now, the wonderful Christmastime fireworks, that one is actually nice from Contemporary because you get to see all the side launches and stuff. I wonder if it's going to be too busy on top, though. That's right, Jump Hero. Yep, absolutely. We love you if you talk or not. We're glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, Tyler, I'm glad you're here to talk to people and just chat. It's always good. All done. throw away my wrapper. I'll be right back. Let's venture on. Jealous if you're off the whole week. Yeah, I'm really thankful for that. I'm sorry. I know not everybody is, teacher-wise or otherwise, but a lot of places you only get just Thanksgiving and then Black Friday. I'm really glad to have both, but I understand some schools just have different schedules. Most schools do go 180 days, though. What point do they have all the decorations up? Oh, by Thanksgiving, for sure. I think that's their goal, is to have everything, all resorts, everything up by Thanksgiving. You know what? I meant to... Let me backtrack real quick. I meant to put the windscreens up. So it's a tad bit windy. I know you probably don't hear it too much, but I'd rather have it. How's the home multi-cade? Have you tried to add more games to it? Oh, it's holding up great. Right now we're just playing what's on it. Eventually I'll probably do a whole overhaul of it. I need to still show it on the video, but oh well. It's been too busy. Okay.
Yes. Oh, and he never eats the donut.
Even though my students are off as of today, they want their private lessons. Yeah. Online, that one. They want to keep practicing. That's not a bad thing for sure, but that means you don't get a break, so that's the only downside. But I'm glad they want to keep playing. That's good. That means you're doing something right with making them love music and love to practice and keep learning. So yeah, anyway, on the arcade machine, I was, right now, if you know, sorry for anybody who, I won't get too in detail about this, but if you know anything about arcades and retro systems and whatever, there's a few ways to make an arcade machine. Obviously, you can use original hardware if you can find it, but then you can usually only play like one game, whatever that main board of that game had on it. And most people don't like to do that because most people don't have room for more than one machine. So you want a multi-cade, which has lots of games on it, right? So one of the ways to do that pretty cost effectively is to use a Raspberry Pi, which is like a little card-sized computer. It's very small, but it's powerful enough to run all the games that you would need to run retro-wise. But the one that I have was custom made because I could have put it together, but I couldn't do all the custom decals and all that. So I wanted them to do that, and I wanted them to put it together. So anyway, it is has a Raspberry Pi 4 in it. And so there's some games it struggles a little bit with. And right now they have a 5 out. So one of these days I may switch it over to the 5, but that's going to mean like a lot of configuration and stuff. So most of it should just plug and play, but the 5 has different hardware and drivers and whatever. So I would have to do a port. The system that it runs on, it's called Batacera. And I would just need to make sure that was ported. I did some checking, and you do have to like change a few things to get it to run on the 5. I think the Raspberry Pi 5, it's like $75, $100, something like. It's not a huge expense, but it's just, yeah. Anyway, one of these days. The other thing I could do is get a little, if I ever stop doing the 24/7 channel, use my little mini PC in there. Actually, I already have a PC to go in there. There's like another video that I need to do. One of our friends that watches the channel gave us a arcade computer. So anyway, that's that. Let's go hear Wes play piano a little more, and then we'll get on the monorail and go over to Magic. That'll be our compromise. We'll ride the monorail at least on one leg of the trip. I wouldn't mind walking necessarily, but I'm also a little bit tired. It's been a busy week. Last night was amazing, but I was tired after all that playing. It was very, very fulfilling. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Let's see. All right. Classic Josh snack. That's my snack. He's playing Few Release. I love that. Oh, he's got quite the crowd now. Oh, Wes. He is such a nice guy. I repurposed a 25-year-old PC with XP to use in a multicade. I bought parts as I go, like a tank stick controller, a 5.4 screen, etc. It only takes up the space of one machine. Nice. I kind of sometimes wish that I would have gone at it like that and just bought the little, bought it separately. Maybe even put a CRT in it. But this is honestly really nice, and it literally just works. All right, let's listen to some music. And sorry if piano music isn't your thing, it's just for a few minutes, so just enjoy it. Open your mind and listen. Very nice. Love that arrangement.
Just messing around with it every time. Right?
Well, the messing around sounds really fun.
She's really happy that she said that.
Very relaxing. The name rings a bell, but I can't. Yeah, composer.
Early 20th century.
Yeah, like turn of the century. Yeah.
I'm calling you.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is just a song. Toyland.
Oh, Toyland. Yeah. And that's from an operetta originally, or okay.
Babes in Toyland. One of those.
You just reminded me. I teach music theory and history. I need to add that operetta stuff into my repertoire. We don't talk about that. We need to do that more.
I mean, definitely things from Desert Song and Nelson Eddy, all that Nelson
Yes.
Eddy stuff.
That Nelson Eddy, that name rings a bell for sure. Yeah. Very cool. It's a neat time for sure.
The best version of this to listen to is Maureen McGowan.
Oh yeah.
The Christmas album.
Yeah.
She sings this song beautifully.
Nice.
The arranger of Michael Benson.
Oh yeah. He's good. The neat version. Neat song. I thought for some reason that came from Babes in Toyland, but maybe it didn't. Maybe it was before that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Very cool.
So the other ones are
Oh, yeah. Has that nice vaudeville feel to it. Very cool. And very cool.
That one is called. That one's called. I get confused. One's called March of the.
March of the Toy Soldiers?
And the other one is Parade.
Yeah, Chris. I don't remember the. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Toy Soldiers one, I believe.
Is that, well, one's Parade of the Toy.
Oh, one's Parade.
Wooden Soldiers.
Right.
One's Toy Soldiers.
You're right. I don't remember which one is which.
No. Okay, so the third thing is going to tell you what is this. Sometimes this has an index. Just think of where they are. So here's another example of what to do. That's what to do also.
Right. That must be why I've heard his name. Just.
So this is from, oh, this is Sydney Romberg.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen Sondheim. You want to see this online?
Yes, of course. Yeah. Huh.
So on this, he's imitating.
Right. It's very similar. Birdcage, yeah, yeah.
This right here.
Yep. Very similar chords. Beautiful melody. Or beautiful chords.
Same thing with this song I'm showing.
Such a good bridge. Very cool. This one, when you first started playing the New Moon here, it actually had a similar chord progression to "Dream Is a Wish Your Heart Makes" in some places. So on the turnaround, I heard da 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 da. It like you could have fit that with the same chords, which is kind of funny. Anyway, that's really cool.
So there's you know, you can hear that kind of
Yeah.
going up stuff.
Yep. It's a similar style, that Tin Pan Alley, turn of the century style. Yeah.
You know, as opposed to vaudeville, it was like, once again, like just during the, like the point of showboat.
Oh, okay, yeah, a little later than that.
Showboat's like 1927.
So yeah,
And so this is just, here's another one. So I don't know this one, but this is called Silverman.
oh yeah, I've heard that. It's really cool. That's awesome. Well, thank you for the Victor Herbert lesson. That's really fun.
Sidney Blomberg and Victor Herbert, those were the guys for the opera. And then, of course, Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh, yeah, Gilbert and Sullivan were the... Now, Birdcage Sondheim, didn't he also have Greenfinch and Linnet Bird? Was that in that show or a different one? That was one that...
Sweeney Todd.
Oh, Sweeney Todd, that was, yeah.
So the movie Birdcage, well, you're thinking Birdcage, you're reminded...
I'm thinking Bird. I'm tying Bird with Linnet Bird. Yeah, you're right. That was Sweeney Todd. It was a movie.
The movie Birdcage had a few Sondheim songs performed.
Yeah.
Parts of them. But there wasn't anything completely done.
Okay.
But he wrote that one for Birdcage.
Yeah.
How am I doing in time? Yay.
Well, thank you for the chat. I always enjoy it. You too. All right. Always great to listen to Wes, and he's just such a font of musical knowledge. So incredible. Yes, we're not touching. No, we're no touchy the piano. As I've said, if you've missed it before, but as I've said, that is a well over $100,000 instrument. It is totally worth it. Go ahead. So that's why we no touchy. I hope everybody's had a good night so far, and I hope you've enjoyed just, taking it easy. We got till 10 o'clock. Sometimes we get in a rush on these streams, but there's no rush tonight. And again, I know the piano music is not everybody's forte, but see what I did there, but I can't always, no, I think only one person or two said something about it every time somebody does, but I can't change, I can't not enjoy things that I enjoy just because some people don't like it, because there's a lot of people that do. So I'd say just sit back and enjoy. 'Tis the way. Nine ladies dancing. It's a fun shot.
To get food.
Yeah, so sorry, the piano, I didn't elaborate on that. Steinway 9-foot concert grand. I don't know exactly which model that one is, but yeah, generally around $100,000 ish. Yeah, they used to, so anyway, you can get a better look at it. It's very long. It's not a baby grand. Like you wouldn't, unless you have a very big house, you wouldn't put this in your house. It's made for a larger area. Yeah, it looks like somebody's doing some wedding and pre-engagement pictures, which is fun. All right, well, we're gonna head upstairs and take the monorail. All right, let's go. Let's go up the main stairs over here. Battery check, thank you, is 50%. We are good. All good in the neighborhood. So the Perch is the name of the bar in honor of the bird cage from whence it comes. That comes out to $11.36 per key. Yeah. But they're still made largely by hand as a work of art, so it's kind of nice. All right. I'm going to have to put you on BRB, of course, to go through security, but we'll see you in just a bit. All right.
Maybe we can take some
Good to know some things are still made the good way. Yeah, and you know, with stuff like that, I think it's just really hard to make it any other way. There's certain things that just have to be done by hand. That's a nice. They have the photographer here. It's they're not in service right now, but that's a nice scene. And there was, we were up here earlier. There was a photo pass over here. So let me go ahead. Oh, there still is. Let me go ahead and turn on the BRB. BRB. And we will be right to back. All right, we'll see you in just a bit. welcome back. There may not be room for us on here, so we may have to wait again. We could also, I guess we could really just go walk, but we'd have to go back out. You can't go out the stairway unless it's an emergency. So we'd have to go all the way back in and out. And we'll see. Well, a lot of people got off. We'll see. A lot of people on the party nights do the resort hop because, you know, you don't have a party ticket, then there's only 2 other options in the evening. Yeah, Felix, it really is. It's great. Oh, somebody had a PayPal earlier, and I'm so sorry. I forgot to read it because Wes was playing, and I didn't want to talk over it. Cindy B sent $10 on PayPal. Cindy B, Mom and I thank you for the Grand Floridian tour. We love that place and you. Thank you, Cindy, and your mom. We appreciate it very much. And we need to go ahead and... Oh, are they not letting me? No, they'll let us on. We need to go ahead and talk through a couple awesome sponsors. And we have, first of all, MickeyBlog.com and MickeyTravels.com for the best in free Disney vacation planning advice. Go check out MickeyTravels.com to book your next trip right here to Walt Disney World. Again, that's MickeyTravels.com. Go check it out. MickeyTravels.com. And also MickeyBlog.com for all the latest Disney news. Again, MickeyBlog.com and MickeyTravels.com. You can get yourself hooked up and signed up, ready to go, planned out for your next Disney vacation. You can do cruises, you can do parks, you can do whatever you want. MickeyTravels.com will have you covered. We also have ResortTV1Homes.com, where you can, if you want to move down here, you can find your dream home down here in Central Florida. So ResortTV1Homes.com. Check it out. Again, ResortTV1Homes.com. And click on Contact Us. We're brokered by eXp Realty. They can do a monorail race. Yeah, I think Disney does frown on that a little bit, probably. So, here we go.
I got a red shirt for Christmas, right?
10-4, green car 3, deadheaded and inhibited, but we're good along the rest of the train.
Red, next up is Magic Kingdom.
That's 10-4. Let me back up, please.
No, I don't either. You don't normally hear this.
Good radio chat. It didn't sound scary, so
All right, so we're heading down to Magic Kingdom. We're just gonna get off and look around outside, listen to the music, and then we'll walk to Contemporary. That way, we'll get a little bit of walking and a little bit of riding. No, I don't have school tomorrow, so that's why we can be in a little later. We can take our time. Enjoy Tranquil Tuesday without rushing.
there's 400 people standing still. It's like so I can get nothing.
Turn on the infinity focus so that it doesn't have focus issues.
Stranger Things tomorrow. I didn't watch the rest. I was watching. I don't like being I'm just getting spelling snow guns. I used to think it's being forced to sink. I think that's a joke. No. Nobody doesn't. But that's what's going on.
Excuse me. Oh, hi, how are you? Good. You guys heading to the Christmas party?
Oh, no. We were doing the loop, looking at all the hotels.
Oh, okay.
And now we're going back to our hotel.
Oh, that works.
It's good weather.
It is. I just thought I'd stop here and take in the Christmas music from outside and then
Right.
walk to Contemporary.
No, we're not going in.
I know.
It's okay. Yeah, we did Jollywood last night.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it was our first time. So
Good.
It's definitely different. It's like more chill.
It is. It's a very chill vibe. It's more of a,
Live music is good. Yeah.
yeah, more of an adult vibe, I think, a little bit. But I did like the shows. I think they're fun. It is still a little strange that they used to do the Jingle Bell, Jingle Bam for everybody, and now they just do it for the
I know.
parties.
Yeah, and then we missed it because we were like, oh, it's already 10. What was
Oh, no. Well, yeah, that's,
it on your stream enough?
that's right. We've been only doing one Jollywood a year just because, you know, it does get expensive after a while.
Yeah. All of the parties.
Yeah, for sure.
It was fun to do it though one time.
Oh, yeah. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your trip.
Take care. Yeah.
See ya. Oh, this is fun. It is very chill out here. Like, look at this. There's nobody out here hardly. It's just people just got off the monorail and that was it. I do love this song. And that's enough. Sir Paul McCartney. Like, what a cool idea for a song. Once a year, or time of year. I know the words, I promise. A wonderful Christmas time. We are simply having a wonderful Christmas time, that's right. Parade's about to start in 10 minutes. Ding dong, ding dong. Wouldn't it be cool if somebody walked up and was like, hey, we have an extra ticket, you want to go in for a while? But no, don't, please. But that would be cool. Or Disney's like, hey, you know what? you wanna come to the party, you can. That'll be awesome. Please having a wonderful Christmas time. So no people mover tonight. Normally on the resort hops, if we have extra time, you can just go into Magic and do a ride or two and then keep going. But with the parties, you know, of course, you can't just pop in and out as easily. But that's okay. Now, if you want to walk to Contemporary, you have to stay to the left. It's the furthest left path. Just got to the San Diego airport and I saw a guy with the University of Indiana hat. And I asked him from Indiana. He said, yes, yeah, cool. Indiana University. You've seen both Paul and Ringo in concert. That's awesome. I haven't seen Ringo. I think it'd be cool if Paul and Ringo did something together. I'm sure they have. I just haven't seen it. Have they? Do you guys know? Have they ever performed together or toured together at all since the Beatles broke up? Because they're the only two that are left now. Yeah, Paul was and is a musical genius. Like, what a cool song to come up with. Because remember, all the monorails go this way now. Anyway, well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. It's been super awesome. And we are simply having a wonderful Christmas time. I've seen Ringo in concert twice. He waved to me. Nice. Not much, but yeah. Maybe there's some kind of a thing that makes it difficult to do that, or I don't know. Or just Paul's got his band and Ringo's got his, and they just kind of do their own thing. I never know all the backstories behind stuff. You know, I obviously don't know and have never met Paul. I've just seen him in concert, but even just listening to him talk, he just seems like a super chill guy that would just not be uptight about anything. You know, so, but I also know there's contracts and licenses and all that stuff that have to be taken into account. I was reading an article the other day, maybe I talked about this on the stream, but talking about the Beach Boys and what geniuses they were. You know, we saw them a week ago Monday, like a week and a day ago. And one of the things that that they talked about was Paul McCartney actually himself said that that the Beach Boys song "God Only Knows" was the best song, you know, written by Brian Wilson and Mike Love and everybody. But I think Brian Wilson has the song credit on that one. It's the best song ever written, he said, as far as a pop song. And so I thought that was interesting. And then what did he say? What did he say his favorite song was? Was it Ebony and Ivory, maybe? I don't think that was it. Maybe. What was his favorite? Let me look it up now. So Paul said, you know, he thought the best song was God Only Knows. And then he thought, let me try something really quick. What songs did Paul McCartney say were the best ever written? Oh, he says the songs he's written that he considers the best. I Saw Her Standing There and Here, There, and Everywhere. Oh yeah, Here, There, and Everywhere for sure. That was the one, not Ebony and Ivory. Even though Ebony and Ivory is a great song, but Here, There, and Everywhere, yeah. So that was, and I Saw Her Standing There, which is a great song. So the Beach Boys and Beatles used to work together and inspire each other to write better. Nice. Here, There, and Everywhere. There you go. Now we know. Now we know. Pet Sounds and Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Oh, that's funny. The guard shack over there has has Christmas lights on it, and then Space Mountain is, of course, lit red. It would be possible. Well, that's true. So many great songs. Yeah, Yesterday, Maybe I'm Amazed. Like I can't even come up with them all at any point. Sheraton Vistana Villages. Yeah, that's a nice resort too. I've never stayed there, but I know of it for sure. No, I don't have a party ticket tonight. They're all sold out too, so I can't get one. Now, I've been lucky sometimes during Halloween when there was where they were able to sell me a ticket because people canceled theirs because of the storm. So there have been times when I've been able to do that. There it goes. We're under the monorail now. Okay, we have to push the walk signal here. Yeah, Space Mountain's very close to Contemporary, as is Tron. Tron is just right behind it. You can see it. Yep, and this is the other side of World Drive. This goes all the way around behind Space Mountain and Tron, ends up at Reams Road, and also at Cass Parking and everything else. Author Tom Moon wrote that Good Vibrations is the highest expression of the art of pop song. Wow. No, it is, because it starts out, Good Vibrations is such a neat song. Like, it has different styles to it. It's not just a, like, straight ahead pop song. It starts out kind of with this, like, sense of awe and wonder. Ah, love the colorful clothes she wears. Right, that's just such a cool start to a song. I can't do it justice, but you get the point. Now, Disneyland Space Mountain is definitely easier to ride, for sure. They do need to redo ours. Of course, is doing Good Vibrations. This concert, nice. All right, here we go. You can see the contemporary Christmas tree, which is always impressive out there in the front. There's not really a great space for one indoors, so they put their major tree outdoors. Okay. Well, after this, all I have to do is take the monorail one stop to the TTC. I'm at my car. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, also Friday. Oh my goodness, Friday. We don't usually talk about what we do for Friday Night Live, but I think you probably can figure it out, right? So I'll still do the announcement video for anybody that's not watching now, but let's just say I got a dining reservation for Friday, so we can have good seating for something. I was just like, I think I'd rather buy the dining reservation than stand in line for 3 hours. Kim Possible says, can we give the piano player some space? Kim must be a little behind in the stream. Yes, I would have been happy to give Wes some space, but he was talking to me. So I had to get a little closer to hear what he was saying. He's a bit soft-spoken, which is fine. But he was really, I don't know how much you guys could hear on the stream, because he is a bit soft-spoken, but he was talking and giving me some history on some really great songs of the 20s and the operetta era. So anyway, but yeah, that's why I was close to him, because he was talking to me. But you won't hear this for another 30 minutes because you're behind on the stream. So, oh, thank you. Yeah. Let's go out here first and look at the tree. Oh, Jenna's birthday stream is going to be at Epcot tomorrow. So anyway, Friday's going to be pretty special because we're going to have a good seat for the big event. Such an impressive building to walk up to, isn't it? Once heard the Surfer Girl is based upon Wish Upon a Star. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, dum. Little surfer makes my heart feel all undone. Maybe a little. Yeah, I could hear a similarity. I don't know if they were intentionally based on each other, but When You Wish Upon a Star definitely came first. So it was written for Pinocchio in the... When was Pinocchio? I don't know. Was Pinocchio in the 40s? 40s or 50s? And Surfer Girl would have been in the early 60s. I love the melody for Surfer Girl. It's beautiful. And it's so, again, I think the Beach Boys don't get enough credit. It's so unconventional. If you did, I'm sure several people have, I don't have it in my head right now, but if you did a chord analysis of it, it's fairly complex. The melody's fairly complex too. It's not just 1-4-5-1. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. $1940, thank you. Yeah, so it definitely would have been written well before Surfer Girl. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I think Surfer Girl is one of my favorite Beach Boys songs. I do love God Only Knows and Good Vibrations. And, you know, there's so many, right? Kokomo, of course, being one of the newer ones. But I think Surfer Girl is just such a beautiful song. And it's what's cool about that kind of time period, too, is it's this kind of... The songs are kind of about this very pure, kind of innocent love, right? It's not this, like, you know... It's not... charged the way today's is, I guess I'll say. You know, it's not that there's anything wrong with a little passion, but it's just this very innocent, like, kind of I want to hold your hand style love. It's very, you know, it's just very pure, I think is the best way to say it. And so I really like that aspect of it. What was the other thing? What else was I going to say? Oh, the other great Beach Boys song that is not as familiar, and I didn't think they would probably play it because it isn't as well known, but it's gorgeous. I actually heard it at Typhoon Lagoon. It was one of the first times I'd heard it for a long time. Was Warmth of the Sun. What a beautiful song. Harmony is just incredible in there. Warmth of the Sun. My goodness. Okay. Darling is the most underrated, yeah. You could teach an entire lesson on good vibrations in this song format. It's so unusual. Yeah, it is. It is, absolutely. Well, and I think they had the benefit of written it, or of writing it before a pop song form was really established. So they just like, we're going to make a cool song. And they didn't worry about what the form was supposed to be. They just made it. So I think that's a nice thing. Wilson said that a version of Wish Upon a Star inspired him for Surfer Girl. That's cool. Similar. I don't think it's quite the same chords, but similar. Beach Boys amazingly captured a lifestyle and generation. And so they really did. And I was never a surfer. I never lived that California life, but it's so easy to... Yeah, you're right. I don't think there's any other like genre or any other time period that gets captured that way by a type of song. It's pretty cool.
We're here.
In My Room was another great one. Yeah, that's one of those, like, let's write a song about being in your room, and then it's like this incredible, like, beautiful song, and you're like, wait, like, write a song about hanging out in your bedroom, and then it becomes this, like, gorgeous, like, homage to being in your room and being kind of safe and warm and happy. What a fun thing. He was listening to When You Wish Upon a Star while he was writing Surfer Girl. That's cool. Oh, Nelly, no, everybody has their own type of music. You're definitely not horrible for not liking something. You can like whatever you want. And it's never too late to get into it if you want to check it out now. When you're still talking about a band after 6 years, it says a lot. It sure does. 100%. And you could say the same thing for Paul McCartney and any band that's still around after all this time. I was talking to my students about that. I actually have a lesson where I teach. We have a class that's kind of an interdisciplinary class that covers multiple subjects, and we rotate around teachers. And even though I don't, you know, so I teach music, so then a lot of times I'll teach the kids, like, I have seniors, so I'll teach them a 3-week music lesson. And how much can you do in 3 weeks? Well, I'm not going to teach them like music theory in 3 weeks. That would be, you know, they would only get a very small amount done, so it wouldn't be fulfilling. So I teach them a little bit about song structure and song form and what makes a popular song great. And one of the things we talk about in that class is I play a bunch of songs that are older. I start out with Don't Stop Believin', and everybody knows it. Immediately, bum, 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 bum. Immediately, everybody knows it, right? And I'm like, guys, that song's 40 years old. And they're like, whoa, you know? And they're like, I said, so why are people still listening to it now? It was written well before any of you were born. So why is it still? And we talk about what makes it great. Catchy bass line, good rhythm, fun lyrics, you know, great singing, a cool form, a neat structure. Don't Stop Believin' is an interesting form too, because you don't have the chorus until the very end, right? Don't stop believin' doesn't happen until the end. You have everything, verses, you have a bridge, you have an instrumental solo, you have all that stuff, and then finally you get the chorus. So anyway, that's what we talk about. We talk about what makes that song great after so many years. So fun stuff, huh? Anyway, I hope I'm not boring people too much, but I like teaching that kind of stuff because it's fun and it's unconventional. And then I have a little, somebody made a YouTube video that I use showing normal popular song format, and it shows, and it's a Taylor Swift song, We're Never Getting Back Together, whatever that song is, but it talks about all like the structure of that song. So anyway, all right, I'll be quiet. You're a teacher ever here of Anna Lapwood? No, I haven't. Grease is from the Four Seasons? Yeah. There were no CDs or streaming services, there was AM radio. Wow. DJ's like Cousin Brucey. That's true, Jay. I remember, for me, it was like Casey Kasem. We would listen to Casey Kasem every Sunday. We listened to him on the way home. We listened to him on the way to church, and then we listened to him on the way home. And usually by about the time we got out of church, they were getting to number one. We were heading to lunch, and sometimes we'd get to hear the number one song. I remember sometimes we'd get to the restaurant we were going to eat at for Sunday, and sometimes they hadn't quite done the number one song, so Mom and Dad would let us stay in the car and listen to what the number one song was, and that was a big deal back then. And you're right. I think that's why I try and impress upon Liam that like when hearing your favorite song back in the day was a treat. Right? I mean, because you couldn't afford to buy all the records. So, you could afford some. You could afford some tapes, CDs when they came out. You could get some. But if something had just come out, and then you had to go to the store, you had to wait for it to be in the store, but it'd always play on the radio first so people could get excited about buying it. And it was hard to get them. And you couldn't just go on the streaming service. So, yeah, anyway. All right, sorry. I don't think this is bigger than Magic Kingdom's tree, though. I think it's about the same. Wolfman Jack? Yep. Somebody said Grease is a movie. Yes, I am well aware. Have seen it many times. Born to hand jive. Fun song. Anyway. Yeah, 80s and 90s are my jam, of course. And I love the, I love the 50s, 60s, and 70s too. But boy, the 80s and 90s, if ever there was a generation, I mean, and there's great things about every generation of music, but if there was a generation that was really iconic to grow up in, like, I feel like the 80s is such an iconic decade for music. So.
You're not going through those bushes.
Yes, yeah, we were explaining to our kids how I used to watch MTV all the time for the videos. Does MTV still exist? I guess it does, right? But it's not. Oh, thanks, Jay. I guess MTV does exist. It's just they transitioned years ago to all the shows. Yes, I did. Missy Mouse, the 65-year-old who made the LSU marching band. What a cool thing. 70s prog rock. I appreciate the prog rock. It's not my go-to, but if somebody's got it on, I enjoy it. Right? So it's one of those, I'm like, that's cool. I like it. But it's not like if I'm in the car by myself, it's not the first thing I put on. But like, it's great music. It's well done. I like the intelligence behind it. The design is good. They're trying new things. Like, I love all of those things. Grease is the word. I heard that too. Candy cane Canuck. MTV does not play music videos anymore. Same with Much Music. Yeah. Isn't that funny? I love this music. Whoever actually playing this piano, like it's elevator music, but this person playing the piano is actually going at it, man. I really wish I could solo like that. Like, what a cool thing to just be able to express yourself like that. I just never took the time to learn to improv very well, so any improving I do at the Magical Night of Hope concert is well rehearsed usually. Well, I usually try and figure out what I'm going to play ahead of time. At least some ideas. I know how to do it. I'm not practiced at it. I'm probably better at teaching it than I am doing it now. Speaking of which, there's Neil right there. Listen, Neil. We're just having a spirited music discussion. There you go. So yeah, Neil can tell you we had a great practice last night. Had a lot of fun. Neil, I was giving Bob credit for those arrangements. I didn't give away too much, but I just said people are going to want to be watching this. It's going to be really good. And like I said, any improving I do will be well rehearsed. Neil's the master. He improvs so well. I think maybe that's my bucket list thing, is that when I do actually retire and have some time, I'm gonna, I'm never gonna stop playing. I'm gonna sharpen my improv skills a little bit. Patrick says Journeys Don't Stop Believin' is overplayed. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make it not a good song, but yes. At certain periods of time it is. It depends on where you are and what you're doing and all the things, but yes, it can be considered overplayed. So we have about an hour till fireworks. But yeah, good stuff. Bob knocked it out of the park. He really did. Guys, you're not going to believe, like, we're playing like the majority of the time, all of us. It's not just solos anymore. Josh is being modest. MNOH is going to be amazing. Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely not modest about that. Magical Night of Hope is going to be amazing. But yeah. Oh, I'm a decent sax player, right? I haven't honed my chops for a long time. And one of these days I will. Yeah, it's an anthem. Well, Neil, I agree. It is. It's absolutely an anthem. And everybody has their own taste in music, right? But it's undeniably an iconic song that is an anthem for a lot of people. There are certain songs too that are iconic that I don't necessarily like, right? Because of whatever reason. It just doesn't hit with me. But most of them I do. I love that Imara brought up the Much Music thing. That's a Canada. It's the Canada version. Kind of like VH1 MTV type thing, right? How I Met Your Mother did a fun little thing about that. They made up a fake Much Music documentary about Robin Sparkles when Robin Scherbatsky, one of the main characters on the show, was supposedly a Canadian pop star. Again, it's all fabricated. It's just not true. It's all for the show. But it's just funny how they kind of adapted the show to history, or they adapted history to their show. It's a fun mug. But yeah. Yes, Yeehaw Bob will be joining us. We were just at his house last night practicing. Neil, Corey, Bob, Kyle, and I. We were all there. We were there late, working hard. As I was telling Neil and everybody, it was just really fun. Like, Bob wrote some great stuff, and it was fun to play it. And some of it was challenging a little bit, but you know, we figured it out.
I would not make it up prices.
What big songs don't you like? I can't. Okay, well here. Okay, so I'll give you a Beach Boys song that I actually don't enjoy, and it's not because it's not a good song. It's just because it's not my favorite song. All right, I like 99.9% of Beach Boys songs, but one Beach Boys song I don't necessarily enjoy is "Help Me, Rhonda." For whatever reason, it just doesn't like click with me. Like if that one's on and I'm by myself, I might skip that one.
Chloe, are you and I going back to the room?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Are you staying with Mama?
Oh my gosh. Many gluten-free options. That's good. I knew Rhonda once she hated that song.
Take it!
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero el año y felicidad.
There's more.
Luckily, I know enough Spanish to understand this song. It's fairly easy to understand. Merry Christmas. Prosperous years and happy days. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. All right, so let's get another picture here. I really like that. I like that they put the dream lights on it too. I'm not super hopeful that they'll bring them back, but a guy can hope, right? All right, here we go. Let's go right here. Yeah, we can use that for a thumbnail. Feliz Navidad. Let's get into the close-up of it. I love this so much. I do remember they used this for the Osborne lights. Do a 24-hour loop of you playing the saxophone. I don't know that anybody wants to hear that. Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I love the star over the top. That's pretty cool. The shooting star. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go see what kind of goodies they have over here. Okay. Oh, that's a fun. Does that say Disneyland Hotel? Sure does. Hold on, I'm not going to drop this. Sure. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's got boardwalk. Contemporary. Oh, that's fun. Okay, there we go. That's cool. I was like, why does it say Disneyland on it? That's funny. Okay, I'll put it back without breaking it. All right. Oh, hey, Jody. Yeah, I actually sent you an email about it. Yeah, I sent you an email, Jody. Oh, yes. Mr. Andy Williams, everybody. All right, let's see what we can do here. Pistachio. Let me get myself out of the lights here. Yeah, so they can sell them on both coasts. They do the same thing for each one. That's so awesome. I love that. Well, hey, we got one gingerbread house. And I'm sure the Epcot resorts are nice too. Love all. There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting. All right. Yeah, I don't know, John. I'm not sure how they picked all that. Oh my gosh. Is this? Is that Ka? Which snake is that? No, that's Zootopia. Sorry, that's the Zootopia. What's the snake's name? We spent too much here. Neil, it happens, buddy. It happens. Happens to the best of us. There's Nick and Judy. Yeah, I haven't seen Zootopia 2, so I wouldn't know. Sorry, the snake is one of the main characters because the whole point of one of the storylines is trying to bring snakes back as like a respectable species. Andy Williams would feature the Osmond Brothers on a TV show. The Osmond Brothers did a Disney TV special. Nice. Gary the snake. That is a wonderful name for a snake. No, that was Gary the snake, guys. That was Gary the snake. Jody, I just replied to the email that you sent me. I won't say your email on stream, of course, but I just you sent me an email and I replied to it. I hit reply. But unfortunately, it's not something we can help out with. So I explained it all in the email, but it's not something we can help out with. So I do wish you good luck and hope for the best, but we're not able to do that. The movie's getting good reviews, so I'm sure it'll be a big hit in the holiday season. That's good. I'm glad. Zootopia is a cool franchise. Oh, he's not out till tomorrow. Okay, good. Wait, how's it getting good reviews then? People saw early access or something? Oh, the reviewers. Well, the reviewers usually get to see it early. All right, you guys want to see the pins? Hey, Linda. We'll go slow. Oh, here's some Christmas ones. Oh yeah, Bonnie, they usually don't. The critics, they usually don't. I think it's hard though. It's kind of like trying out a bunch of food, and you get you kind of get very jaded to what you see, and I think it's hard to it's hard to have a clean palate when you watch movies like a regular moviegoer would. So I understand why it might be hard for them. Your DBC pen. So I guess that's what's new. I saw a thing. Oh, here, this is the Christmas. I saw a thing the other day, or today actually, on Facebook that showed the line for a pen. Hey, Mr. Master. The line for pens at Disney Springs, where people had like chairs set up outside the security. They said, no, this is not Black Friday. This is for pens. I love the deep cut pens here, like Bernard and Bianca there. Sorry, you can't really see it because there's the lock on there, but here. And then Todd and Copper. Yeah. Definitely not something I want to get into, but it's fun to see. They're fun to look at. Bob Blocker, 25 months. Congrats on 25 months of Resort Hopper Bronze. Thanks, Bob. Got about an hour till fireworks. Let's see. Let's go. Sorry, excuse me.
No, you're fine.
Oh, I like that golden Pluto here. Oh, Mr. Master, I'm glad you made it home safely. New York City traffic and rain is probably not a good combination. Or Long Island, whichever place you live. Or New Jersey, I can't remember where you said. Somewhere in that area. It's all kind of similar, not the same, but it's all very similar area up there. It all goes together. I love the trash can ones. There's the starter packs. Classy Disney Mom, hello and good evening. Kathleen, congrats on 25 months of Resort Opera Gold. Happy Tranquil Tuesday, Josh and everyone. Early happy Thanksgiving to all who celebrate. Thank you. And happy Thanksgiving to you too, Kathy. Special Christmas, indeed. I'm so bad at like going around showing stuff, shopping, because I just kind of like walk around and talk and not pay attention to the merch a lot of times. I mean, like, I just see I just show what catches my eye. So if you see something, let me know. What's the old saying? If you see something, say something, right? That's a whole different thing, but you get the point. Let's see, where are we at on sponsors? We did Resort TV1 Homes. We need to talk about Davis DVC Rentals. If you want to rent a DVC room for a fraction of the cost, just like this room here, over here at Bay Lake Tower, you can rent a DVC room at Bay Lake Tower if there's availability when you want to come. You can go to Davis DVC Rentals at dvcrequest.com/TV. That's dvcrequest.com/TV, and tell them Resort TV1 sent you. You could really put a tree in here. You just have to find a place for it. Floor space is at such a premium here. This used to be this store used to be Fantasia. Used to be just a lounge. If you look at earlier photos here, this was just a hangout lounge here, more like Grand Floridian. So they really could have put a tree there. But I think having this door in there is nice. Gives people some options. So yeah, Davis DVC Rentals, dvcrequest.com/TV. Kathleen, good luck with your travels and travel safely. Right now, DJ, I'm in Contemporary and I'm in one of the stores here. Skittles, candy popcorn, sorry. There's such a mix of music. It's so funny. A smooth jazz Christmas. Little God Rest You Merry Gentlemen. Oh, there's the Golden Book Disney Parks Library. That's fun. So you get Small World, Jungle Cruise, Haunted Mansion, Space Mountain, and Orangeburg. So fun. And they have more than that too. I mean, they have Imagination Golden Book. They have all kinds of golden books for the parks. A fun thing to have. Read at bedtime for kids. Sounds like me playing. Oh no, I don't play like that. Music is everywhere, thank goodness. Yes, for sure, Neil, for sure. So over here, on this side, a little bit of like the road less traveled over here, but there are a bunch of machines over here. You can do your fuel rod, which I don't know. I feel like fuel rod, I think the thing it has going for it is that it's compact. But and then we have the medallions and things. This is fun. What do they have here? Different parks things, Chef Mickey's, Orangeburg. Anyway, I feel like it's better just to have a battery bank and just carry it with you. I think that the deal with the nice thing about the fuel rods, I lost the name for a second. The nice thing about the fuel rods is that you have the ability to swap them out. So that is nice. Oh, somebody's playing Star Wars. Benjamin, those little golden books are awesome. Anyway, this arcade's not as big as the Fiesta Fun Center, but it's actually still one of the bigger ones on property. It's nice that they devote so much space to this. Now, who knows for how long? I hope they don't put a bar in here. I love the HD Pac-Man. It's a Pac-Bot. It's a really cool machine. All the LEDs on the top and the giant 4K screen there. And you can tell it's 4K, it's very high res. Doodle jump with the giant joystick. It's fun that they're still coming up with new ideas for games, even though I think arcades, the gimmick for arcades like now, used to be it was just like games in arcades were just way better than what you could get at home, and now you can get, you can easily buy computer hardware or console hardware that'll play games that look even better than these. So the deal is here is the novel control schemes and the giant cabinets and everything that most people wouldn't be able to put in their house. Like most people don't have room for a giant basketball machine. So love arcades at home, but never make it to Disney. Yeah, usually that is the case. You get tired, and let's be honest, you're not here for arcades. It's just a nice little. It is a nice little. It's a nice little escape if you need to. Let's see, where should we go now? Let's go outside and show where the fireworks will be, and then we'll come back in and look around a little more. let's see. We did the shop. This is called Fantasia Market. That's fun. Oh, this is a fun one. Always makes me think of, I know it's Bing Crosby, but always makes me think of Christmas Vacation because it was such an iconic song in that movie. And the absolute perfect song choice, too. Look at that bum.
It's President Mickey Christmas.
Okay. Let's come out here for a second. We'll go check on the lag box real quick. So I usually go up these stairs right here and just end up on one of these platforms. Maybe I should try and find the soundtrack. That might be the way.
I'm not going to. You go. And then you sit on the bed with him.
And I've got my let's see, I've got my YouTube Premium so I won't get any ads in the middle of the song. Let me see. Cool. Simply Okay, hold on. Okay. I think I'll have it right there. I actually really like, and this is not obviously sponsored at all, and you know, we get the same, pretty much the same as somebody watches on Premium or somebody just watches the stream. Like there are people over here by the lag box. Anyway, I love YouTube Premium. It's like one of the best things. No ads, and you still support your favorite creators. So there you go. No, sorry, I'm not coming in. Thank you, though. Like box. All right. Anyway. So yeah, it's such a great thing. Highly recommended. So stay tuned at 10 o'clock. We have some amazing fireworks, and you're going to see a great view of it. And I may just go, just to have a nice quiet spot, I may just go like one level down and just have a great view and not have to worry about if somebody's standing right next to me. Monorail Blue, where are you? Justin, hi, how are you? Yeah, so Britt's unfortunately not doing candlelight this year. Unless something changes, he's just not able to get into the park. So, sorry about that. Oh. All right. Yeah, so he's not able to get a ticket right now. If something happens and he's able to get in, then he'll definitely do it. But right now, it's not looking like that's going to work out this year, which is unfortunate. So maybe some of the other Disneyland streamers will be able to cover it. I know, Justin. I like it too. But unfortunately, I'm not able to do it this year. Liam and I Black Friday shopping. Isn't that fun? 9 years ago. I had the little baby carrier thing. Coda maybe will be able to do it. Who knows? If he does, I'll watch his. You know, if Britt's able to get in, then we'll go for it. It'll be really good. Little Elvis, man. Good old Elvis, man. Been reading so many stories about him lately, and some of the other, and you know, who knows how many of them are true or how many of them are AI generated, but or just written by somebody. But they, you know, talking about Elvis helping somebody out, or like he bought out a lemonade stand or something one time to help out some kids. And there was one about Sinatra recently that he was talking to somebody about going to college, and they weren't going to be able to do it even though they were working like 2 jobs, and they were a waiter at this restaurant that Sinatra was at. And he overheard the 2 boys talking about not being able to afford college, and he said, you know, son, what's on your mind, and all this stuff. And the kid said, oh, nothing, you know, Mr. Sinatra. He goes, no, come on, don't play with me. Like, tell me what's on your mind. And he finally told him, and he goes, how much do you need? and the kid thought he was just making conversation, so he told him, and Frank just took out his checkbook and wrote the check, and basically said to the kid, here you go. Now make sure, you know, when you get in a place to do it, go do something nice for somebody else. How cool. Frank Sinatra doing a pay it forward, you know. I'm going to do this for you, and now when you have the chance, go and do something nice for somebody else. How fun. Make some noise. How fun. So this is Contempo Cafe, which is very wide open and a nice place to eat. I like it a lot. Where's Frank today? Frank passed away in early 90s, 91, 92, somewhere around there. Yeah, no, Bing Crosby for sure too. Pumping up the party now. Gotta love the move it, shake it, celebrate it. Dance party. Such a fun show. So I don't know if that story is true, but it's a cool story. Yeah, you can't believe a lot of stuff you read on Facebook, but you know, it makes you feel good. But here's the thing, even if that particular story is not true, I'm sure he and other celebrities did help people out. All right, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break, and then we will proceed. Well, I guess we'll look around a little more. We need to be up there. Let's see, the fireworks are at 10, so we may go down. We may go down to the down and walk around the grounds a little bit. We've got a few more minutes, so we may go down and walk around a little bit. But so let me put you on BRB. I also want to shout out one of our awesome sponsors, and that would be Wait Time TVs and Wait Time displays. So maybe I'll play that part of the time while we're on the while on the break here. So, but I do need to take a quick restroom break, so stay tuned. Yeah, he could do it all. That is so true. All right, be right back. Actually, here I have a monorail background that I haven't used. Please hold. There we go. All right, be right back. welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being patient. I wanted to show you a wait time display and wait time TV. Really, really cool products that you can use if you want to bring the parks home to you. So definitely check those out at waitsigns.com. That's waitsigns.com and use code RESORT15 for 15% off. waitsigns.com/resort15. And the wait time TV, wait time display, they're both amazing products, and they are available now. So you can do resort TV, you can do fireworks, make it look like it's your own private balcony. You can do a multi-stream, watch several streams at the same time. That's super cool, actually. If you like live streams, you can watch several streams at the same time. You can pick which ones you want to watch. You can do like 2 or 4, I think, at a time. So lots of cool stuff. So waitsigns.com, and also use code RESORT15 for 15% off. So go check that out. It's a super cool thing. Let's see. Let's go out this way, actually. So waitsigns.com. All right, let's go enjoy the evening outside a little bit here. There we go. We're gonna have Christmas music here. How fun. Does anybody remember when they used to put the red and green light covers on these lights, the side of the building? That was pretty awesome. Oh, here, let me put, yes, nice breeze. Let me put the windscreens back on. All right, give me just a second. There we go. It's been about 30 minutes till fireworks, but a nice stream to just kind of hang out. I mean, we haven't had to be in a hurry to do anything. Let's see. Let's finish up the sponsors. We have also, let's see. We have David's DVC Rentals. I said that one already. We have Dream Table. If you want to get a reservation at a cool restaurant like California Grill up there on top, or any restaurant in the parks, or any experience, check out Dream Table. It's an app that finds and searches reservations constantly. You set the date, the number of people in your party, the restaurant you want, even if it's a super popular one, and it will search day and night. And if there's nothing available right away, if there's something available, it'll just tell you. But if there's nothing available right away, it will keep searching, and if somebody cancels, it will notify you. Now, you still have to go make the reservation, right? But it notifies you when it's available. By the way, I can show the splash pad now because there's no kids playing in it, so that's nice. So anyway, yeah, go check that out. Dreamtable.co, or search for Dreamtable on the App Store. It is only on iOS right now. But yeah, Dreamtable, Dreamtable.co, not .com, but Dreamtable.co, or search Dreamtable on the App Store. It's really easy to find. It's a great product, and something's really cool. Reasonable too. If you just want it for a month while you're down here, it's $10. Or if you want it for the year, you can do $35 for the year if you come down more than once. Either way, it's really, really cool. It works really well. Another one is Park Snacker, where you can keep track of all your favorite snacks throughout the parks on this app. That's parksnacker.com for the website, but also Park Snacker on the App Store again. So just go to the App Store, search for Park Snacker, and it's got listed all the snacks, all the things that you could possibly want to try at all the parks and resorts and everything, and then you can identify what things you want to make a priority on your next trip. Parksnacker.com. You can snack seriously. That's not really their slogan. I just made that up. All right, let's enjoy. It's where I've gotten on some fireworks cruises in the past. Snacks, my favorite part of the parks. Agreed. Snacks are cool. All right. Foosball. This is a nice area out here. It's really kind of underrated. A lot of people are not out here a lot. So, now this is the original pool out here. If you look at the original drawings and stuff of the contemporary, the original aerial photos, I should say, this is the original pool here. So, pretty cool. It's a cool pool. You have to prioritize the snacks, yeah, for sure, for sure. Surprised they don't put Mickey ears on it. I mean, they kind of have two cabanas there, but they really need Mickey ears. I know there's a Mickey pool over by Bay Lake, I think. So this pool is open until, let's see, oh, 11. This is still open. There's just nobody in it. Really surprised by how much we enjoyed the resort when we stayed there. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's a great resort. There's even a little beach over here. There's the garden wing. You know, garden wing was kind of old for a while, but they've really redone it nicely. You also see the new resort reflections, or Lakeshore, whatever it's called. Lakeshore. Reflections was the original name. So here is the main pool. Pool looks very contemporary. Yes, yes, it does. Okay. Sorry, I just saw something. Oh, that's funny. There's an arcade machine in there. Random, but fun. Ugh. Bug in the eye. Lakeside Landing. That's fun. I had not even seen that. It looks like there used to be like a snack bar or something. They got windows that can open. You could have a snack bar in here, but it's literally just a place to sit with a giant TV and some arcade machines. Kind of sparse, but fun nonetheless. And then you've got TV here. Coloring. Oh, you got crafts and coloring paper. How nice. That's fun. And the sandbar. Bar food like at Bay Lake. I don't know. This is just a bar, pretty sure. Yeah. And it's only open till 8. There's what you can get there. Yes, the building next to Space Mountain used to be a giant arcade. Tomorrowland Light and Power Company, which was what it was called. Excuse me. Yep. Oh, here. I'm sorry. Here are the food items. It's very, very hard to see. I'm going to turn on the flash. There we go. So fruit cup, french fries, frozen grapes, Mickey pretzel, pasta salad, and then kids meals, hamburgers even, hot dogs. Got more beverages, snacks, and for adults you can get a cheeseburger. Hot dog, a Cuban, chicken bacon ranch. Yeah, so you know, all kinds of cool stuff, even a chicken quesadilla. So there you go. Yes, they do have some bar food here. It's open till the snack bar. Snack part is open till 6, whereas the drink part is open till 8. Let's go over to Bay Lake Tower. We don't do that very much. Well, do we have time? Sure we do. We got 25 minutes. It's kind of far over there, though. Whatever. Let's go. We go over to Bay Lake Tower and we'll check some things out over here. See what's going on. Oh, I guess I could go this way. Maybe? Does it keep going? I guess it does. Yeah, it does go around. Okay. So this used to be the other garden wing. They took the other garden wing out. So it's not symmetrical anymore, but they put the giant tower in. They were very smart in like curving the building, because then you have more possible rooms with a park view, which obviously is what people want. But they have some great views of the rest of the resort too. You know, Bay Lake view is still pretty nice. Yeah, Grand California is great. Yes, Disney does know how to craft a beautiful space, for sure. Okay. Let's see if we can get around this way. Maybe. I think that's cast only, but I think I can turn left here and still get around to the back. Yeah, there we go. So that's the cast members only. But this is open. Now these pools are not currently open. Oh, nothing's open over here for me to check out. So goofy, there's a Cove Bar over here, but you can see Cove Bar isn't open, and I can't even get in there to tell you what they have. Sorry, I just look online. It's online, but there is a nice pool area here. The backside of Bay Lake Tower is really cool. Yeah, you stayed at Bay Lake this past summer. The room was beautiful, and so was the view of Bay Lake. Nice. It's a great resort, for sure. I think this is a great addition. I actually like this one even better than Island Tower, so it's a cool pool. It's even got a 0 entry over there, so super fun. You want to take a shortcut? Let's take a shortcut. I don't know. The stream might die in the tower, or might die in the elevator. But we're going to take the elevator up to the 5th floor. We'll take the bridge across. Also, we can see looks like there's a Christmas tree in here. It's a very beautiful space. Like, it's well crafted. This whole area is. You're so right. Got a couple Christmas trees in here. Oh, I won't be able to get in. Oh, that's fine. Okay, no worries. I'll just go back around. I would have needed to go in the front. That's fine. We'll take the bridge the other direction. I don't have a room key. All right. Oh, it looks like this one's open. Let's go this way. Oh, did it open? No? It beeped. Oh, it's in the middle. It did beep.
That one lit up though.
Oh, it's weird, isn't it? Is it like this one going up or no? There's only one way. There's only one way to go from here.
Come on. You're telling me I'm in the witness protection
No,
program.
sorry.
Where are you going?
5.
Third floor.
Have a good night.
You just have a magical.
You too. Third floor.
Fifth floor.
So the Skyway Bridge in
Going up.
Contemporary in the main tower is on the 4th floor. This one's on the 5th. It's a little bit confusing, but it's just because of the way they're in different places. So if you want to use the Sky Bridge, it is on the 5th floor here. Bitrit's having trouble getting Finley to bed, huh? Such a good view from here, though. Now, I don't want to watch the fireworks from here, even though it would be a great place to watch Happily Ever After. I don't want to watch the fireworks from here, though, because you wouldn't be able to see all the launch sites. So we're definitely going to go down the way here. This is in Coronado, or the only resorts I haven't stayed at. Wow, well, you've stayed at a lot of resorts then. I like Minnie's voice in the elevator. Yeah, that was really cool in the Destiny. Man, I got to finish my cruise video. I haven't been able to do it. I've just been so busy with other things, and I've been getting caught up on all the things that I haven't done because of school and everything else. Okay. Bridge is nice, though. I think really the main reason why the floors are different is because the floors are taller at the bottom of the Contemporary because of the convention center, whereas they don't need to be here, or they don't need to be in Bay Lake because it's just rooms. Just got back from Coronado. Elevators don't have any buttons. You pick a floor before you enter. Oh yeah, I've seen those elevators. They had some like that when we went to Times Square. Very similar, where you just typed in what room you wanted to go to, and it was weird. Was it the Marriott we were at? We ate dinner at the Marriott, and then we went and watched Wicked. I think it was the Marriott. I don't know. Was it the Hilton? Whatever the one. What's the hotel in New York City? It's weird to see the monorails going the same way. What's the hotel in New York City on Times Square where the Lion King Theater is? It's a busy time of year. Yep, for sure. Going up. Gran Destino is fabulous. Okay. I'll work off that cookie and that Coke. The old Stairmaster on real stairs. Is it the Omni? Marriott Marquis, that's what it is. I was right when I said Marriott. Yeah, it's a Marriott Marquis. The restaurant up there, we ate, I don't remember what floor it was on, but we ate, and it had a wonderful view of Broadway. So we'll go as high as we can go, but not to the top. If we get closer to the top, we'll be able to hear better. Let's see. 1, 2. We could technically go 2 more. Let's go 1 more. Just so that hopefully we'll be by ourselves. Yep. Okay. That's cool, Jay. Designed by the world famous architect John Portman. Lion King is at the Minskoff Theater across the street. Okay. Yeah, it's in that same area though. Maybe I got it a little mixed up. Make sure I got my sound set up. Yeah, I'll try it right there. We got 12 minutes. We are on the, what floor are we on? 12, I think. Because it was 12, 14, 15. Yes, we're on 12. You really can't see very well. You see this? That's the floor. But it's gone. Or 11? That says 11. That does say 11. So if this is 11, okay, yeah, that'd be right. 11, 12, 14, 15. Well, we just heard monorail horn. That's fun. Monorail horn goes honk honk. Contemporary is taller than Cinderella Castle. Yes, I believe so. I believe it has lights on top, so it has lights all around it, so it is allowed to be taller. Yeah, Cinderella Castle's top spire is, by all accounts, about 189 feet, 189, 190, but anything over 200 feet has to have a light per FAA regulations. So Disney intentionally made sure that it was under that height. Yeah, many hotels skip the 13th floor, 100%, except this Twilight Zone Tower, they emphasize it. Yeah, the giant building behind Tron is the ride. That is it. You can see it when you're standing there too. This is a great place for fireworks on New Year's Eve, except for you don't get the perimeters over here. You do get this side though. If you want to see all of them, TTC or Poly is a great place to see all of them. So you got 9 minutes. It's all showtime. And I'll probably wrap it up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's see, what do we need to do on sponsors? We have one more, a couple more. Behind the Ride on Amazon. If you want to find out how all of your favorite rides were created, just go to Amazon and search for Behind the Ride. It's a great gift for anybody who likes the Disney parks and wants to learn more about the history and just interesting fun facts about how things were created. It's kind of like, you know, behind the scenes Imagineering stuff. So anyway, go check it out, Behind the Ride. As opposed to Behind the Attraction, I think is what the Disney version is called. And then we have, we also have Disney Demystified. If you want to check out the ebook, Disney Demystified, go check it out. Disney Demystified. Which is also on Amazon. We also have Layer 1 Technology. If you want IT support for your small or medium-sized business, check out layer1technology.com. Again, layer1technology.com. All right, that's all the sponsors. Let's talk about, so we don't have to do it later, and I don't forget, let's talk about, first of all, thank you to Patreons, thank you to Moppers, thank you Hoppers, thank you everybody for being here as always, but also thank you to our Platinum members. These are people who support us with $50 a month on YouTube memberships, and we appreciate it so very much. So thank you to Platinum members, and those people are Amy Moore, Grey Rose Adventures, Big Guy 1, Tiffany Mertz, Go Minnie, Diane 515, Jack Sparrow, Sorcerer Mickey, William Lively, My Crazy Grown Up Life, Chuck Polly, The Amazing Jayla Moxley, Sikander Durrani, Will Miller, Christopher Black, James Hahn, Ali Verismo, and Alan J. Thank you to all of you for being Platinum members. And thank you everybody who's a YouTube member, whether it's bronze, silver, gold, or platinum. Thank you to all of our, additionally, thank you to all of our Patreon members as well. Thanks, Grey Rose. We love the fact that you guys are part of the community. It's a great view of Bay Lake Tower there. You can see up at the top, those are grand villas, 2 stories at the top there. Pretty neat. I'm going to switch the focus mode real quick. So we should get infinity focus lock, which means when I put my hand out in front of the... Yep, so then it's completely blurry. Great. That's what we want. Yes, thank you to everyone who supports the channel in every way possible, for sure. And thank you again to Moppers, Imara, and everybody else that's here. We appreciate all of you guys. Sorry, I don't want to try and name everybody. I just happened to see Imara most recently, but I know Bitritz was here earlier and several others. Classy Disney Mom was here. And Bitritz was here. So yeah. Thanks, Sandy. Zoom in on the Christmas tree. I can try. Zoom at night is not great on these types of phones, but there it is. That's not too bad, I guess. You can see what it is. There's the Christmas tree. Thanks, Noel. Neat to see 429 and Watkins, the traffic going on about their life out on the horizon. We look over and see the castle. Yeah, I do too, Grey Rose. You can see the castle out there, and it's really cool. Here, let's look at the let's look at the castle. We're a little closer to it now. Let me fix my focus though. There we go. Sometimes I have to re-switch to infinity mode. Now it should be clear as a bell. Yeah, it's pretty clear. Their Google Maps reviews of the Twilight Zone Tower Hotel, that's hilarious. Worst service ever. There's a lot of people dying to get in here. Hey, Andy. Andy in story mode. Yeah, you can see 429 out there. It's just like at the top of the hill. So if you look over there, that's Schofield Road, and you can see it clear over here because it's a big hill. It's actually pretty tall. Here, let me zoom over on the hill a little bit. Here, check this out. So that the lights at the top of the hill, that's 429. And you can look over here and see, especially you can see the Contemporary, because the Contemporary is much bigger than anything in the park. So you can see a lot of stuff over there. It's really great. Yeah, that's 429. Sorry, you can see outside the Magic. All right. I'm going to actually unplug the battery, and then we'll get ready to enjoy the show. Yeah, Mike, that would be nice. You guys see the people mover? You can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the Contemporary looks huge from over there. You actually can't see the castle very well from over there. Like, you can see it if you're not driving and you can really crane your neck, but it's hard to see. Okay, I have the music ready. Here we go. About 3 minutes. See everybody down on the 4th balcony there, getting ready to enjoy. Hello, Amy. I hear the pre-show music going on. Oh, you're good, Amy. Sorry guys, the narration's off. I forgot about that. The narration on the recordings is so much faster. So awesome. Yeah, it looks so good from over here. Really good. All right, there we go. Cool. I tried to sync up the music. I forgot the soundtracks on YouTube. I kind of like half remember, but I thought, oh, surely they're fine now. But something happens. There's a little bit of a pause in the actual show version. That might have been a demo or something that somebody had that they posted. But in the show version, there's a little bit of a pause before Minnie starts talking again. So the dialogue syncs up, but there's like 2 seconds extra. It's really strange. So what I should have done was pulled it up from our stream on Friday, and then it was synced up perfectly because that's the park soundtrack. Anyway, that's okay. That's okay. You can still kind of hear it. That was fun. Heading down. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. It's been a lot of fun. I got to go around and do all kinds of cool stuff. So that was fun getting to see those fireworks again. Yes, DJ, you can see the fireworks aren't coming from behind the castle. That is true. They're not directly behind. Yeah, very true. Anyway, it's a good spot. You can hear the electrical water pageant. I need to get going though, because I gotta get to bed. I'm getting tired. So, thanks for being here though, Isaac. Thanks for the lyrics as always. There's a sky bridge, by the way, over there. It's good stuff. I liked it. I wonder if the perimeter launch sites will need to move for Villains Land. I don't think so. I think they'll probably just have to close down Villains Land during fireworks, maybe. Just like they closed down behind the castle. I'm just speculating. I really don't know that, or what is the legality, of how far away guests and cast members have to be from the launch sites for safety. Obviously, Disney knows that. They have to, right? So I'm sure they've already got a plan for that. Yes, the first projection show was the Magic Memories in You from 2011-2012. Yeah, that was awesome. That song for Magic Memories in You gets me emotional every time. I don't know why, it's just so good. Here come the double monorail. They're not racing. Anyway, I'm going to get on the monorail and I'm going to head over to TTC and we'll finish up over there. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for being a part of the stream. As always, you guys are the best. Let me turn up the brightness so you can see a little better now. Yeah, they closed down Toontown for the fireworks at Disneyland. Yes, that is true. So it's probably something similar. Anyway, we'll see you tomorrow on Jenna's birthday stream. And of course, Thanksgiving we'll just enjoy with our families. We don't ever stream on the holidays because it's family time. But it is cool. Not a lot of people go up and show the fireworks from Contemporary. A lot of streamers really just do, park view. So it's kind of cool to show them from different places. Some people come up here, but a lot of people don't do it. And we've been doing it since the beginning because I just think it's cool to show different angles and different vantage points. And even if you don't have a Christmas party ticket, you can come up here and enjoy. So I think it's cool. And I think it's cool to, to shake it up a little bit sometimes. Not that we've shaken it like this, we've been doing for years, so it's not really like shaking it up that much, but it is nice to be able to just show different angles of things. And sometimes we do Floridian, sometimes we've done Polynesian, but yeah, this is our favorite. We've also done, there's a balcony, there's a premium lounge balcony on that side, on the other side of the building. We've done that too. So, but anyway, we will see you guys tomorrow for Jenna's birthday stream. So I'm glad we get to go up and do this. Let's kind of wait until the monorails went by, but okay. Lots of bugs up here. I was kind of ending it up here because there's not as many people, so I know I can do a little selfie from here and not be in anybody's way. Happy Thanksgiving, yeah, for sure, Kimberly. And we will actually we'll be on tomorrow, so we can tell you then as well. People don't know about it. Could be the streamers probably. I would think all know about it. I just think they prefer, some of them prefer to be in the parks. I get that. I like to do the parks too, but I like to switch it up. So, hip hip hooray for Jenna's birthday. All right. Well, I think that's all she wrote. We'll see you tomorrow. So, there we go. I got my Coke shirt on today. I meant to even change into something more like, holiday festive, but that's okay. Let's see. It's red. I was trying to find the castle. It's actually harder to see back there sometimes. Oh yeah, there it is. Easy to see Space Mountain. So, Tranquil streams outside the parks are often the best. I'm so glad. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. There we go. I'm like, it's hard to find the castle because the bright lights here, it's focusing on me. So anyway, we'll see you guys later tomorrow. So I don't know what time tomorrow. It might be 5 or 6. It might be later. We have lunch reservations to do a little Thanksgiving birthday thing for Jenna at Garden Grill. So we're going to do that. And then after that, we'll go live. Maybe in the evening. We'll see. But either way, enjoy your evening, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day tomorrow, everybody, as well. So, yeah, might just be the 14 flights of stairs. It could be. You could take the elevator, I guess, if you want. But all right. You can also just watch it from, as long as you're above the monorail track, you're good. So, either way, we'll see you soon, everybody. All right, everybody. So, for now, have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Bye-bye.